Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. My name's Lochinvar. Hello, how are we all? Hope you're all having a good rest of your week so far. Today, we're going to dabble in a bit of Once Human, The Way of Winter. Get a bit more Battle Pass done. We may be joined by a wild Sazzy Fox. We shall see. But otherwise, nonetheless, we will get to work getting a few bits and bobs done in the old Once Humaning. And along the way, maybe we'll open a packet of cards up from Shadowverse Evolved. We shall see. We shall see. There's a couple of titles coming up this week. We've got Path of Exile 2's big new update. So very much keen on having a look at that. What else? Fallout 76, actually, on the 2nd of next month, or actually it will be the 3rd for me. They've actually got a bit of a buildy season and a big patch, which allows a lot more flexibility in building. So there's a 100% chance I'm going to try to convince Saz that they should indeed foray themselves into at least a dabble of Fallout 76. Yeah. So that could be a good update. That allows things that have been, from what I understand, it allows you to be able to do things that otherwise you had to glitch. But now they're going to make it so that you can basically free build, right? You can put things through walls, you can place them wherever the hell you want. They're finally letting the Fallout 76 builders build however the shit they want. That is amazing. We were going to play a bit of 7 Days to Die. Funny story, I may or may not have, I did cancel the server because we hadn't been playing on it for a bit, and I have made a save of our current progress, which I did test and it works fine, so that we can upload it to a server again when we played it. But I did have some more game time of it left before the server went down, so I was like, well, let's play some, let's do this. Saz was keen, and yeah, somehow I'd managed to actually, even though I had game time, I had actually like removed the server from the actual so even if I wanted to, the servers, I mean, I could upload the save file, like turn it on, upload the save file, blah blah, but it just sounded like a lot of effort, when in reality we can just fire it up when we have a bit more time to play it a bit more. Unironically, the Enshrouded server is still running, even though we haven't played on that. So, guess that'll be ready for Way of the Water or whatever. But yeah, so that's it. That's it. Now we can see Lochinvar's here, you know, cashing out next to Bust. Having a bath. Let's have a little look. Saz has been doing wonders. Yes, that is the Lochinvar look currently. Yes. Very dapper. Yes, very dapper, I believe. So, yeah, Saz had basically behind the scenes, this is my little chateau pre-build that I hadn't really done anything with it. I just built it and then I stopped playing for a bit. Saz was still playing away. And when I logged in next, well, we shall see. We shall do a little chalet tour, shall we? Yes, it looks pretty damn mint. It put a big old smile on my face. I was like, fuck yeah, this is brilliant. So this is the bathroom. I mean, obviously. I can't remember, is there a first-person mode? There is a first-person mode, isn't there? Image under review. Oh my. Ooh-woo. I honestly can't remember if there is a first-person view or not. There's clean mode. When you play so many games, right, you literally just forget what games can do what, right? Truly. I mean, there probably isn't. I don't know why I thought there was a first-person mode, but anyway. So yes, beautiful green, eerie Yamcorp approved lighting, yes. The two totally not Carcosa inspired statues. Okay, so that was the image under review. Yeah, oh, I can understand why that would have been under review. A whole bunch of bones. Got a little desk. I don't know what that one is. I want to know. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. So we come out here. Yeah, let's take in the full thing, right? Let's go from out the front. Yeah. We got to be careful because sometimes there's some wild buffalo that decide to be little shitlords. Right. So this is the way of winter. The way of winter season or scenario. So it's basically up in the north region, Arctic. It gets really cold, so it's all about, and there's a volcano area as well. And also one of its sub things is this gravity thing where you have this periods of time where the gravity goes burko and you can do these amazing leaps. Don't mind if I do. Oh no. Amazing. Just gonna jump on a wild buffalo. So yeah, I actually like the gravity thing. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good. Hello there. Oh no. I'm so sorry. But where am I up to? I don't have a clue, right? Like, as usual with this, I don't have a clue. Alright. Take two. So first we have our little garden. How delightful. Yes. Lovely little delightful garden. Apparently I think we need some more farming deviations or something. Freaking cucumber. I don't know what we've got grown. Probably one of each or something. I don't know. We're going the full pumpkin spice type of approach. We've got ginger. We got all the aesthetic plants all happening. Love it. Deviated polar pepper. Interesting. Isn't that cute? A little garden shed. So in here, you can wash your hands, warning, you know. Get our water. What do we got here? A pump. Nice. Oh yeah, we've got a fridge out here. Very cool. What are these? Planters. Alright. So you can see from the outside here. So the base is just the shadow kind of build. But yeah, Saz went and full decorated. We'll have a bit more of a look. This is just kind of like their abode. Yes, their workshop. Yep, this is the deviation factory. Yes, just where Saz can have some chill time, and just with the cacophony of 1,000 spooky Pokemon. Yeah, it's all just staring while they sleep, and a wolf. So that's a thing, right? Good doggo. Good doggo. Get some artwork. Right? Got all the artwork happening. Delicious. The best thing with the gravity thing is you pretty much have unlimited gliding, which is fantastic. So you come up here. Come into the main room. So you got a nice little dining area, a little seating area. Have our little noms. The little kitchenette, yes. A little intermediate stove. No perish, yes. Intermediate stove. We got a nice little kitchen table there. Beverages. Get our food. Got some delicious drinkage up there. Very cool. Nice bit of seating. Yes, may or may not be a Hasta head replacement there. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yes, we've got a little fireplace going. Nice bit of casual TV viewing. Yeah. What's on TV? Weird shit. That's what's on TV. Glorious. A few little pot plants up here. You can look out and see the world being rendered asunder. Glorious. Just a typical day here at Yamcorp, yes. Some fancy lighting. That's pretty cool. Let's go to the workshop down here. So we've got the architect board going on here. Very nice. Bit of artwork. Bit of automotive stuff. I could probably do something where I could probably do so. I have a double door or something leading out, so I actually could have a garage kind of underneath, like the bat cave type thing. A nice couple of fridges here, raw veg. Then we got drinks. That is a lot of boiled water. My goodness. Got little sinks. All the functionals. All the functional stuff. Yes, yes. What do we got here? A bronze ingots, apparently. Yes. Fair enough. Miscellaneous. Furs. Interesting. We can probably put them in here, yeah. There we go. That is a fur. So they can go in there. Alrighty. Put that in there. Cute. So I got a few deviations here. So I actually need the upgrade to get more deviations so I can get some more farming ones. I think it says wanted some more farming deviations. So that's the workshop there in the basement. And then on the next floor up, as you saw, we've got a very nice Yamcorp themed bath. How glorious is that, truly? I'm not a big bath person. I would totally fucking have a very long bath if I had that. That is something I would vibe with 100%. Then you got a couple of beds, a couple of cheeky beds over in the corner. Very nice, very nice. Yes, yes. All rugged up too for the winter, you know. Mysterious image there. Bit more artwork. We got our piano with our fancy llama happening there. Then we got a little kickback area. Yeah, nice little kickback area to sit back and just vibe away, looking out at whatever's going on there out in the world. Might I say, it is a rainy, pissy day outside in the RL world. There was much thunder and lightning last night. There was actually, wherever it struck, but it was like the whole storm coalesced into one big lightning strike because I heard it. It went thoom, and it felt like it was an earthquake or something. You could feel the wave, right? Like you could feel the wave rumbled through like the city. It's like, damn. I would not want to be wherever the shit that was. Glorious. Then we come to our rooftop. We have a delicious fish tank. Yes. Some more beautiful view of what's going on here. How delightful. Look at that. Some hanging plants, trellis. Then you can do like a Boston legal Denny Crane, right? Totally. 100% Denny Crane that shit. How delightful. So yeah, that's the chateau that says decorated the shit up. Bloody beautiful. Bloody beautiful. So that's good. Saves me having to deal with that, that's for sure. And a lot better too. So we're quite delighted with that. Now, as for actually practicality of what I was up to, what was I up to? Let's play a game of what was Lochinvar up to, because he doesn't remember. All right, so first things commissions. Commissions. Probably I was doing some commissions. Extreme gather cold crystal ore. I don't know what fucking cold crystal ore is, to be quite honest. Craft 10 cozium using a furnace. Okay. You know, I don't know what cold ore is, but I do know that we can just kill 30 deviations. That's easy enough. Cosium, using a furnace. Do we even have a recipe for that? Let's have a look here. Memetics. We do have memetics. This is good. This is good. The number of good specializations I got so far has been shit. We got careful disassembly. That was it. That's all I got that was useful. The rest of it's been shit. So there's that. What I want is deviations, don't I? Yes. Yes. Oh, I need to expand too, don't I? I need to expand and get more deviations. So, where's the expansion thing? That's the no, it's deviation storage crate. Thermal tower. All right. Let us have a look. Yes. Crafting. Smelting. It's in here, isn't it? Just listening out to. Thankfully, I had some stuff delivered today, and thankfully, it actually got delivered before I went live. So we're happy about that. That is good. Where is the? It's my brain. My brain. Hello. Am I literally just missing this? Like where? There we go. Cool, cool, cool. And can't remember if you actually need to upgrade. It's the only downside to playing so many games. Just trying to remember what the shit. What on earth is going on? No, so I think I just upgrade from the downstairs, don't I? Yeah. Maybe. Or maybe it is. No, it is upgraded, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is upgraded. Let us have one last look to see. We can put something else in here, can't we? While airborne, deviations recover 6 power. I mean, I suppose. I suppose that's alright. Status damage. When you hit a weak spot. I'll do that one. Get a shield. Sounds good. A veil of tranquility. Create safe areas in pollution zones? What? Okay, that's something that I haven't seen before. That's actually pretty cool. Nothing new there I can see. Usual healing stuff, ammo, advanced benches. Yep. Cooking wires. Yeah, breeding animals. Might go that just so we've got cooking recipes. Excellent. And we'll go brewing. Yeah. I can go dishes too. I'll go brewing actually. Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. So. Yeah, I think I have already upgraded it. So I need to go to the vault, isn't it? Inventory. Where is our inherit? Yeah, so we go deviations and see if I've got any. So we got a buzzy bee. I can bring a buzzy bee over. Should I got a mushroom, don't I? Where's a freaking mushroom? Hello? I definitely have a mushroom. So we got buzzy bee. I was going to say, well, we're going to go get some mushrooms, but I actually don't know where you get mushrooms from on the way of winter. Yeah, that's odd though. Anyway, nonetheless, that's odd because I guess maybe, mate, it was when I was playing on the Australian server that I had all of my other stuff. Probably. Just goes to prove how slack I've been. That's for sure. We'll grab that. I don't know if we have a Chephosaurus yet, but we'll grab the Chephosaurus. Dr. Teddy. Atomic snail. Yeah, we'll grab an atomic snail. Why not? And I think we've got an artisan's touch already going. We've got a couple of electric eels, so we might get them for when we do get the power. Atomic lighter, maybe. So many space cats. I can't wait till they do the update where you basically can Pokemon it, right? You can convert them and put them together and all the other bits and pieces. Confirm. Sure. Transit storage. There's nothing in there, is there? No? Okay. Alrighty, so we got a couple more critters. You feel cold. Shit. Feel cold already in here? That's not good. Really? I suppose as the weeks go on in this season, it does get colder and colder, right? The operation time for that's going well. That fucking... the red dress says Evox. Keep on saying that says in the background cold, right? I feel it says cold, definitely. 100% it says cold. Alright, actually, so we got the festering gel. Yeah. Get all the bits and bobs from there. So, build. Amazingly, I could actually remember what we were doing. So we got metal scraps, copper, and glass. Yes. Alright, so we need more copper and we need more glass. So I'll put the Buzzy Bee in, and I'll put the... What the hell's a Rain Man do? Oh, it can cause rainfall around him to help crops grow. Oh, okay. That's cool. Sure. Better than nothing. Alright, so we need some more glass, isn't it? Yes, what do you need for calcium? Ah, you need these coal crystals. Okay. I don't know where these coal crystals are, so yes. That's bronze. Got a few more there. Cool. Alrighty. What else? What else? What else? Let us have a look here. Alright. Once human, the game of 1,000 menus. Yes. Loot crate, shop. To the shop! What's this bullshit? It doesn't really interest me. I've already got my flashy outfit. Already got my flashy outfit. Is that tiny courtyard wild fun? Wooden stone bliss. Okay. I still will get round to buying that. So you get basically some crystals and you get the log cabin-y build set. Which is pretty solid. Hello. How are you? How are you, Zetron? How have you been going, maybe? It is a rainy, full-on day today here. Some nice cash shop items there are. Many. I was actually trying to find, though, events? No? Yes. No? I don't know. Couple of games coming up. Got some Path of Exile 2. They've got a big update coming up in the next few days. We're having a squiz at that. Ship of Heroes, superhero MMO. Fallout 76 has got a big building new season update thing. That'll be coming up on the 3rd. We're going to be eating good for the coming month, yes? Going to be eating well, for sure. Get some real crunchy gaming on, yeah? What am I trying to find? I'm trying... Game, please. Yeah, right. Here we go. This. I'll buy that, please. Thank you. Privileges. Yes, I want my coffers, please. 6 coffers. Yes. Excellent. Let's just open some of my cheeky coffers up, yes? Yes, I started a bit late today. Oh, sleep was all over the show. Charlie Cat bunged his shoulder up as he's already got a bung shoulder and he keeps bunging his shoulder up all the time. So he needs to go outside and it was pissing down raining and thunder and lightning and shit. And I'm like, sure, mate. It's like 4:30. I got to bed at 2. I did stay up last night till about 2 sorting some card binders out, yeah. I moved a whole bunch of cards from a couple of binders into a new one, kind of streamlined them. It took me all evening and into the morning. I thousands of cards. Thousands. Re-sleeved and rebound. Thousands of cards. Suffice to say, I got to bed going, oh. And then I got woken up at 4:30 with the Charlie going, meow, I would like to go out farther in the storm. And I'm like, oh. Then Diego was like, yeah, I'm out too, yeet. I'm like, ah. Oh. And I got into bed, and then I was like, I couldn't get to sleep properly because I was like, I don't want Charlie to be out in a freaking storm. So anyway, half an hour later, I just tried to see if he was there, and sure enough, he's like at the door like, let me in, father. This weather I do not approve. I have gone to the toilet. I am not going to patrol the area tonight. I want to be inside. So I got Charlie in. So I've had sleep TM, but I don't know how much sleep TM I've had. So our mileage may vary, right? Lightforge Relic. Oh yeah. We like a good Lightforge Relic, don't we? We have got some Lightforge relics. We could blow our proverbial relic load right on. Oh, there's no real options today. There's no choice thing or whatever. Okay. Isn't there? Light Morph Theme Pack. What does that do? Instant Morph Set. What do you mean? I don't get what that is. Anyway. Alright, go! We have one roll. Let's do it. Trendsetter Greenfield Top. Delicious. Very flashy, very cool. So, what do we have? Tasks. Follow the Stardust. World tasks. Power restored. Cora's team should now be able to safely bring fuel back to Whalebone. Return to the harbour entrance. Okay. I really wish I had have got the teleporter over there, right? Yeah, we may as well. Actually, we could do this, right? We could just, if we remove that, because I honestly don't know how to do that. Well, I do. We need some cold rock, but I don't know what the fuck cold rock is. So then we're gonna go. Oh, okay. It's Arctic nighttime, is it? Is this like I'm dying? Now I remember with Way of Winter, it's like, yes, you need to. I don't believe my gear is. Sometimes I just, you know what, the best season I think would be, hear me out, is Manibus, with just its most basic, like, yeah, there's a big nasty creature that you kill every now and then, and that's about it, right? With the gravity thing, that'd be cool. With an open map, like with all the map to go through, but leveled, right? That would be amazing. Truly. So what do I do here then? So Way of Winter, so basically I'm kind of weather blocked from going out, right? Yeah, I literally can't go out at night. So it's kind of like, well, guess I won't play the game at night time until I work out my gear, right? Cold and heat resist 2.5. I mean, I've got cold and heat resist already. What more do you want, game? What more do you want? Oh, maybe I could actually put some frickin' mods on my guns, right? Wouldn't that be amazing? Yeah, just put it on. What are you on about, game? It's my Blackstone Hood version 2. Yeah, just put it on, mate. God's sake. It might be actually useful me putting, you know, some bits and pieces on, right? I've been very inefficient with this game. Like, I should by now have the best mods, right? I should have the best mods for the full build I go. Like, I should have all the best deviations. There is zero reason why I do not. Right, you feel cold. Alright, so... yeah, there we go. If we have our torch out, we're good. Cool. Unfortunately, though, we can't have our torch out when we freaking will ride, right? It's going to warm up, though, during the day, yes. Oh, there's some other things we can make, too. God damn it, we should, yeah. Okay, hold. Hang on. Hetium. You gain colder and plus 10. Reverts back to thermium. Oh, we need thermium. Right, so oh, I just need gravel. Yeah, I should be making a heat rock. Why haven't I made a heat rock, for God's sake? Right, there's all these things we could be doing. So I don't dismiss the game, because I mean the game does go, look, you just need to do some stuff and you can literally be fine, right? We're a bit thirsty, are we? Shit. Alright. Suppose I should actually eat some food. It's probably a good idea. And we can eat some, you know, the heating up food, yes. Yeah. Salty roasted spiked marto. Used to increase cold resistance by 10. Right? There we go. Delicious. So what is our cold resistance at? Where do we see it? It's got to be somewhere, right? Okay, we're full, yes. Very good. Fully hydrated. Excellent. We love it. Yeah, so how do we see our stats and stuff? Yeah, we got cold release for half an hour, that's fine. Now if we make the thermium rock, that's an extra 10, right? Oh, here we go, temperature. So Cozy's at 32 to minus 75. 17.5, right? So gear. Details. Cold resist 28. For each point of cold resist, the temperature at which cold starts to affect you drops by 1. Okay, so 27, then 37. Yeah, alright. We should be good if we have the make the thermium, right? Alright, make us a thermium. And then hetium. Once in your backpack, you gain cold resist. Reverts to thermium after 60 minutes. The timer is gradually extended when the surrounding temperature exceeds 60 degrees. Yeah, okay. So you can get your camp basically. Make sure you carry a bit of charcoal or burn some charcoal up. And then you can get the hetium up. But it gives you basically an hour, right? There we go. So we now don't we won't get cold until it's we'll keep cozy until minus 27 degrees, and cold we can get up to minus 50 now, right? So at least we now know how you go. You go gear, details. Yep, so cold resist 38 at the moment. Cool. And then, of course, what you can do later is make all your gear out of, like, seal skin and stuff like that, right? Alrighty, so now alrighty, is that the way we want to go? We do. What's that? Default pin. Why? Alright. Let's just go forth and ride. Ride like the wind. Like the wind. And stuff. So yeah. It was pretty good kind of getting through all my card collection last night for my fleet. It was my Flesh and Blood game. I had all my binders filled up with full play sets of the game. A play set being like 3 cards of the same type. And Flesh and Blood actually has a thing where you've got the same card, but a lot of the times it'll be in a red version, yellow version, and a blue version. It affects how gameplay is. Suffice to say, I had my binder was filled with all of it. So literally one page of a binder was just one card, right? So a double-sided doing it was 2 cards per page. I mean, the game has 230 or 40 individual cards, so you do the math, right? It was a whole binder, you know, just taken up of literally one or two sets. So what I've done is I changed it to, I just wanted I just wanted a set of one card of each type, just for a set. And so by doing that, I literally was able to put 4 sets of cards into one binder of under 50 pages. So not only was it a bit lighter, but just more manageable in general. And it also freed up a couple of binders so I can now use them for some other games, yeah, and a whole bunch of pages as well. So I'll be able to do I'll probably potter around, do my sorcery game next. Just good, beautiful. I mean, they're all cool games, but sorcery, just with its beautiful artwork that they commission. Yeah, we'll definitely do that next, I feel. So we're getting there. We're making headway on the card game collection. I did find too, and I totally forgot to do it this morning. I was half tired. I'm testing out so we are 3D printing again. We're going to try. And one of the things I'm doing is actually a couple of deck boxes. Yeah, just some boxes to hold a deck of cards of my games. And there's one I found which had a cool, well, a couple of them have it, but basically has like a little front slot where you can put like the character of that deck or something to signify what the deck is, yeah, up the front of the box. Really nice, really cool. So I found one design I'll try after stream. I would have printed it out and then shown now, but I've got to kind of put the spool of filament on, which doesn't take long, but you know, I just, yeah, look, TLDR, I was just like, morning, right? So I'll deal with that. But yeah, so you do a bit of 3D printing. I thought that'd be nice, just print out some deck boxes. And if they work good, they work good, right? Saves me some money. And I can also neaten up some of my stuff as well. So that should be alright. Now we do want this fancy teleporter. Thank you. Love it. 10 out of 10. Would teleport again. Okie dokie. Where's some other teleporters? You know, we could go on a bit of a teleporter binge, actually, couldn't we? Ooh. Actually, where is this silo? Because I know if you go to the silo the first time, it saves it. Yeah, this seasonal gravity thing is excellent. It's glorious, truly. You basically get unlimited hovering because it doesn't use stamina. Oh. The burden of betrayal. Oh my. Alright, do you actually have to enter it to get the thing saved? I don't know, I'll just enter it and I'll leave it. Simple as that. So yeah, getting some cards done. I'll probably order a few more cards tomorrow, perhaps. We shall see. I did have a look at a couple of standing desks. Yeah. Yeah, looked at a couple of standing desks. I did look at the, what's the name, Labs? Oh, yes, bugging my legs up straight away. Secret Labs, standing desk. Yeah, it was pretty sick. Yeah, it was pretty damn cool, won't lie. Ends up being about $2,000 though. And to be honest, $2,000's are roughly about what? $2,000's about what most of them are. I was looking at a couple of sites, and yeah, basically, I saw like a really nice corner one. Yeah, really nice corner standing desk. And same thing, that was about $2,000 or so. But it would be nice. Definitely just, I don't know, health-wise, right? Like, yeah, I don't mind standing up. It'd be nice to actually just literally have a decent desk for once. I mean, the desk I've got's a nice little dining table desk, but, you know. And also, I definitely need to get a new chair. Yeah, 100%. This one isn't cutting the mustard. It's not good for me anymore. So had a look there, but yet again, they're all kind of big ticket items that I need to think in advance. Yeah, think a bit in advance of approaching it and getting them. But once I've got them, right? So that's something that was done. Anyway, that's something that was done. Had a squiz at tables and chairs. All part of Operation Get My Streaming Set Up and Office Set Up Good for 2026, right? 100%. 100%. I don't even remember this place. It's like new or what? I wasn't actually intending on doing it. I just was going to get the save point for it, but oh well. Seeing as we're here, right? Seeing as we're here, I suppose there's resources that we need, so whatever. Probably the other thing I've been looking at is, as I said, I was looking at a Sony camera. That's another little thing that I've been eyeing off getting for my setup. The ideal setup is what I'm trying for is, ideally, I'll have one side of my office for just chatting, gaming, streaming, like what we're doing now. And then my other side, where I've got my other table behind me, the idea is to set that table up and have it for card game and unboxing stuff, right? So nice, have my arm over with the lights down, have a camera set up at my face while also having a downward view of the table. Yeah, so have a card gamey type streaming setup, and then the opposite side, this one here, gaming and just chatting. So doable. Definitely a corner table would be optimal. It'd be amazing for sure. It would make good use of my space. Wow. Oh, that's some icky shit. So at least there is some thoughts thought being put into some of the concept. For sure. So we're getting there. But yeah, some of these things, the last kind of things, don't have to remodel my office much, which is good. I still probably will get a spark in to just get a new PowerPoint in on the other side, just to make things easier. Yeah, just things like that, just get a few things set up there. I did entertain moving rooms, but I actually... The size of the room's fine for what I need, and also I actually honestly like being next to the veranda at the back of the house so that I can see all the birds when I want to, and I'm not kind of on the road side of the house. Couldn't be bothered with that, to be honest. Alright, what do we got in here? Formula Impressionism 5. Delicious. What's up here, eh? Oh, shit. Didn't realize there was a Rainfall Reaper there. Let's see you there, little flying thing. Get out of here. Oh shit. Is even going on here, truly. Alright, so that's the kind of summoning dudes up. Okay. Fair. Okay, so this was a main kind of dining area. Okay. Understandable. Is that chef? Or chef? That would have been a party if it hadn't been all those deviations, that's for sure. Alright. gear crate. Okay, just a few cheeky lasers, right? No, ain't no thing apparently. What's with that? Okay. Do you think I remember how to roll? What is my roll button even? What is my roll button? Oh. Sure. Sure, game. I've got this, right? It's like Resident Evil and shit. Yeah. 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 Well, that was good. At least we got rid of that, right? It's like, if I remember, you can break that with a grenade or something. I don't know if we've got any C4 on us. Is this the one time we don't have any C4 on us? That'd be pretty fun. It is. It's literally the one time we don't have C4 on us. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I really should work out what my roll key is, right? Truly. Let's have a look here. Hello? Keyboard? What's roll? Roll is control. No, I don't think I want that to be control. Oh, shit. Okay, we got a roll. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Would roll again. What's this take us to? Okay, let's have a look. Oh, this gets us to the oh. Yeah, I knew I was going to go down there. Glorious. Actually, what I'll do is put that onto there. Go. Right, Rosetta V2 card. Very nice. Cheeky gear card. Gear set. Very cool. And then this leads us into the kitchen, right? Yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad doing using that key card. I mean, it gives you more XP, gives you more items. That's what you want. That's the whole point. Ooh. Alrighty. Onwards. Onwards. Actually, do I have any anti-sanity shit on me? Probably not. Maybe? That would be a no. Bugger. Alright. Alright, let's see. Ah, this is this one. I hate it. Yeah, no, I remember this one. I literally hate that. You know what? I'm just going to leave it too. That's how much I hate this one. Yep. I should say, I don't mind it if I was at the right item. If I come in here ready to fight and all that, but it's... You gotta run around and destroy these various electrical generators. This mimic thing spews enemies at you. It's not horrible, but... Alright, so... Teleport to there. Very cool. Alright. We're here. Cargo Conquest. Yeah. We're all about just getting those oh shit, I didn't realize. Amazing, yeah. That's right, just wait for it to explode, right? Well, this is one way to get a few free sproutlets, right? Be the only person at the event, right? Excellent. Oh no, we've been chosen again. It's fair enough. I mean, I won't lie. I could use some of these sproutlets. So, yeah. Good stuff. There's a couple of mods. I mean, I bought everything from the shop from the previous server I was on, but yeah, I didn't have this. Oh, we got the polar jelly. Glorious. Well, this is fortuitous nonetheless. And obviously, even if some people rocked up, just let them have it, right? Like, we just trade seed of life. Delicious. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. So yeah, I'll get some 3D printing done, some deck boxes. Will be pretty cool. I did have a look at the there's a new H2S Bamboo Labs printer. Huge, big. It's about $2,000 or so, but huge printer, big build plate. You can get laser in it, so you can be a CNC laser cutter and printer and stuff. Pretty cool. I'm not going to pick one up, but for the time being, but it was definitely the big build plate was cool. Actually, I should say it's about $1,800 if you don't have the laser. So if you just have it as a big F-off printer, but you can pretty much almost in one build plate almost print an adult-sized helmet for cosplay and shit. That's pretty cool. But we're just going to use our good old P1S, which is excellent, and we're going to use it to print some deck boxes. That is what we're going to do. Get some more of these cards sorted. All the polar jellies. So much jelly. We definitely got a number of sproutlets from this, didn't we? So that's good. You know, as I said, won't lie. Like, definitely we're gonna make use of it. I don't do the temperature shit on us. Right? I suppose actually the temperature drops -10 at night, but that's covered by the thermo rock. Don't know how long the thermo rock is going to last us. Oh, yeah, 26 minutes still. That's right. Beautiful. We're definitely making the most of getting these sproutlets. Right. 100%. May as well. May as well. Ba-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do-do. You all right there, Diego? Yeah, you all right there, buddy? You're on your little sleeping bag of happiness, aren't you? We're all snuggled out of the rainy, shitty day, aren't we, Diego? We can all learn lessons from you, Diego, in your stoic manner of sleeping on a beanbag. Get that 3%, 2%. So we got 100%. So how many do we get for it? We did good on that. So that was 700 sproutlets for free. Thank you very much. Love it. 10 out of 10. Would sproutlet again. Oh, hang on. Oops. Oops a daisy. Yeah, figure we may as well get some of these teleporters. May as well. Hello, how are we? Are you well? Okay, what the hell? Get out of here. So yeah, I was going to play 7 days, but I realised actually the server had a day and a half left, which I thought that'd be excellent for us to play. But then also, apparently I'd removed it from the actual server list. So anyway, good news, I've got the save file up to date, so we can just upload it to a server again, and you can actually, I'll give it to you as well so that you have it, a copy of the zip file, but yeah. Yeah, no, I was like, oh yeah, we've got a day and a half. We'll get a session in at least, right? Like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Seeing as we hadn't been playing it, I figured there was a bit of a waste of money just having it running when we're not actually using it. I'm looking at you, Enshrouded, but at least with Enshrouded, there's the Way of the Water update coming up, so that's fine. But yeah, 7 days, I was like, oh, if we're not playing it at the time being, no reason having both servers running. But I checked to make sure the zip file worked, and yeah, unlike Enshrouded, the zip file works good. So today, just zipping around, I was just, it's one's human, I was just grabbing teleporters. Yeah, getting the itch again. Yeah. Fallout 76 too. It's on the 3rd. Their next update's a big builders update. They're going to make it so there's basically, it allows you to do stuff that otherwise you had to glitch. and stuff. Like, it's basically free build, right? They're basically making the build system so that you can clip through shit through walls, and there's a higher amount of items you can build with. And they've just decided, like, they should, you know what? You do you, booze. Like why are we going to restrict you from building just abominations? We don't. We're not the ruler of your architecture. Just do it. Go crazy. You're doing it anyway with glitches, so let's just make it legit, right? So you don't have to glitch it, right? So yeah. So there might be something. There might be something. A time, definitely a time to maybe drag you through a bit of Fallout 76 experience. Certainly, I could think of no better time than an update, literally for builders. So, just currently, I was just traveling around the map, just getting some teleporters and shit. Pretty much. That's actually exactly what I was doing. Going around the map and getting teleporters and shit. That's my gameplay in a nutshell at the moment. And dodging wild buffalo. Dun, 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 dun. Wee. The hot as hell area. The dingo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think you definitely need your hot as hell area set up as well as your cold as hell area set up, right? 100%. Like I said, the cool thing about this place is I don't actually know much about it, really. I really haven't played much of Way of Winter, so all the areas, the map layout, the whole thing of it is pretty much just me like, yeah, hot rock and warm. Yeah, I don't think you'd want a hot rock and warm. Yeah, hot rock and warm food sounds terrible. That sounds not the best for going into a volcanic area. Hello. Hi. Beautiful. So yeah, big storm in that last night. Thunder cracking down, bloody. It's just pretty full on. Been a bit rainy. It's rainy and chilly today, but otherwise it's alright. Go. I spent all night basically sorting my cards out, my Flesh and Blood collection, till 2 in the morning. Got it done though. Got the Flesh and Blood cards all sorted in their appropriate binders, and I got some duplicates all removed and cleaned up some boxes of extra cards I didn't need around the area, so that's good. That's been us on and off the past few weeks. Yeah, nice. But I should say, yeah, well, I mean, I love it. But there was a proverbial crack of there was a proverbial crack of lightning. It must have struck somewhere. It was full on. It was just a rolling wave. It was mad. But you feel it just smashing through. It was brutal. Oh, fuck man. Is this way or not? Yeah, so wherever it hit would have been pretty mad. It would have been pretty sick. Which way do we go? This way, okay. En voyage, do 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 voyage, do do. Hell yeah. Where's week 3? Where's week 3's commissions? Why can I do the commissions? Do I have to wait 12 hours for my week 3 commissions? This is bullshit. This is bullshit game. I hate you. I hate you game. Horrible game. 0 out of 10 to the Steam reviews. To the Steam reviews. Even though I have 12,000 hours in this game, I'm giving it a 1 out of 10 because I had 12 hours I had to wait for my week 3 commissions. This game is bullshit. Do better. Be better, game company. Be better people. Shitlords. 0 out of 10. Oh well. Just have to wait 12 hours. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's all good. Riding along.
Weather's so bad, it feels like the world's ending all over again. At least we're just strong enough to withstand it. Let's go. We'd better talk to the column about this.
Quick, go. Yeah. That's good shit. Hang on. Where's the base? Shit. Hello, base? Where's our base? Excellent. 10 out of 10. Truly, right? Truly. Yeah, I was saying I checked out some Secret Lab. I was looking at standing desks. There was the Magnus from Secret Lab looked pretty damn good. It's pretty solid. There was also a corner standing desk by a company called Desky that I had to squeeze at. Couple of grand though. I was saying before, like, and it's pretty much is no matter which way you look at it, whatever. If you want a good standing up and down desk and that of good quality and shit, yeah, you're looking around $2 grand. With add-ons, you know, like the Magnus, it would have had like up to three big secure monitor holders, yeah, which you can move around and, you know, do them flipping vertical and horizontal. Usual things like a headphone holder and that, but also a big tray where you can put all your cables in and then pull it back into the table to hide it. Even got a Ethernet cable thing where you connect it up into the Ethernet on the leg, and it already has a pre-coiled Ethernet in the leg, so when it rises and down, it goes up and down nicely out of the way. Also, you can put a power board on there as well, up to like 8, so you can literally run the power through the back there. Yeah, look it up. Secret Labs Magnus XL. Yeah, it is. It's a beautiful desk, right? Like it's one of those things of you know, it's a lot of money, but the reality is, it helps your health. As well as just makes things, and also got it like that's also with a riser for the monitors, so you know you have the space underneath for your Stream Deck and phone chargers. It's got magnetic cable management, so you can have your phone chargers placed where you want. It's even got like a PC desk clamp for underneath, so you can literally get your PC and have it held firmly underneath the desk. Right? Things like that. Just so that'll be nice to just free up the space. The only downside is it's not an L-shaped one, but I did find an L-shaped one by a company called Desky for around the same price. But you don't get as much of the cable management and stuff. You still do get the power board and you do get some cable management, but the trade-off is you get a corner standing desk, which, yeah, would be pretty sweet, but we shall see. We shall see. I mean, while I'm at it, I mean, if I was going to go down that route, I might as well get a Secret Labs fucking chair as well. We shall see. But the desk is important. Well, I mean, well, actually, honestly, a new chair is just as important, to be quite honest, at the moment. But a desk, at least the desk I can stand, right? that's the whole point, is I can then stand up while streaming, and that a fair bit, so that works for me. The idea is that I've decided that, yeah, I want one side of my room that have it for my just chatting gaming streaming like I do now, and then on the other side where I've got my behind me at the moment, that's where I want the table for my card game and overhead stuff. So be able to set up the camera, set up the camera over there, and the arm and everything for a downward view and a frontal view. Get some lighting in the corner. So this weekend I'm taking some more furniture out of the office to clean it up some more and do the measurements. And we'll see where we're at. But I won't be buying the desk like, you know, suddenly next week or something. Again, it's $2,000. That is out of my purview of just quickly, you know, buying it. You know, that's I have to think about the logistics of purchasing it. But definitely it's a probably get it before 2026 type of thing, for sure. Bit of a Christmas present. Ho ho frickin' ho. And then I said I was looking at the Sony camera. One of the Sony cameras look good. So we're looking at new table, chair, Sony camera, another light. Stream Deck. Yeah, I think they're the main electrical type stuff that I need. Yeah, I even considered a ceiling mounted green screen, actually, just to put behind me, so that way, like, basically I can have a green screen, so if I do the table card game thing, I can still have it pulled down and have a backdrop and not looking at my other stream setup, and vice versa, if I want it to do it that way. So that's that's possible. And the room's big enough to do it. Like, I have enough space to between the tables, which is good. Isn't that right, Diego? Father, I am sleeping. I do not need to listen to your bullshit. Let me sleep. It has been a big day. I have been out in the storm because I decided to run out with Charlie at 4:30 in the morning. And then realised, shit, Charlie was the smart one, as he came back in half an hour later. And I had stayed outside because I'm a dipshit. Beautiful dipshit. Dipshit. Select all. All at disassemble. So much disassembled. Crunchy. Crunchy and sexy. Amazing. We love the disassembler. Truly. Oh no, where do we put our materials? Oh, over here. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I had more deviations for farming. I have got I did upgrade, and I have got a Buzzy Bee, and I have put a Rainman in, but I had a mushroom in that, but I don't know why I haven't got the mushrooms and shit now. Maybe that, and I'm thinking that because it probably was on the Australian server, I reckon. So I have to get some more mushrooms, but I don't know where you get mushrooms on this map. I know where you can get them on the other map. Vandium ore. Yeah. Chaosium hearts. Delightful. Yeah, I just said I just thought I assumed that I had them, eh? I mean, the bee makes the deviations pop, which is good. No, and look, I mean, honestly, I'll probably might see if you want to at some point, not for this run, but for next time or something. Just look up one of those. You know, remember when I had that super efficient multi-tiered garden, you know, which had like 50 odd plots or some shit tiered up, and it was easy to water and all that. We'll probably get something like that made, right? A compact, hardcore garden thing that, like your decorative garden, we can kind of fancy up on the outside of it and then just place it and just be like, yeah, that is our brutal, you know, brutalist food consumption kind of garden. Min-max to shit, right? Min-max to the living shit. But I'll work out exactly what type of things are needed, but... Min-max to shit garden. Delightful. Battle pass. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Battle pass. No, that's what I mean. Is you know what I mean? Is like some like for next season something, just quickly build one up. Or I mean, I can as well. I mean, it's not. Yeah, I literally would just be copying. There's one dude that makes the best compact, you know, min-maxed bullshit ever. Literally, I just copy his shit and go voila, and then save it as a blueprint. Right, for each season, just go. All right, where do you want to put this? There, boom, excellent, cool. Right. But yes, our needs are definitely not that great, for sure. What are some of these things? Clear, sigh on hard mode. It seems all a load of bullshit as far as I'm concerned. Collect stuff, get coldium, do stuff, blah, 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 blah. Use electric eels. Well, I've got electric eels, that's good. All right. Polar jelly. Oh, that's right. That's what I was doing. Duh. That's what I needed to do. I needed to put down more deviation boxes. Willy-nilly, totally non-properly done. Let the SAS deal with later on when pottering actual proper allocation and lighting and function for said things. I shall just make the things and dump the stuff in the things. There we go. Oh no, we didn't want to do that. Shit. Hang on. No. 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 Not that one. No. Hang on. Withdraw. No. Yes. Get out of here. Get out of here. Electric eel. I want Chephosaurus. Get Chephosaurus in there. There you go. Chephosaurus. Get electric eel. Get a freaking electric eel. Ah, sure, just put another fetchlight bunny in there. And then we'll get an atomic snail happening. And an atomic glider. Yes, the atomic snails, although for aero leap, that's the one where you can do the actual teleport jump. It's actually pretty useful. Pretty cool. Oh, we got a new mimetic thing, didn't we? Let's see how disappointing this one is, because everything else has been disappointing except for the disassembly one. What do we get? Efficiency lover, electric furnace power consumption 50% and crafting time 60%. Combo chipset make money. The refinery can now refine sulfur into hot rock ore. Huh. When the gravitational grip trap... I don't care about that. Okay, so what do we... is that good for us? Is refining sulfur into hot rock ore? Or is just getting hot rock ore easy as shit anyway, so why? Or would we just want electric furnace power consumption minus 50 and crafting time minus 60? I mean, I suppose technically that would be the better option, just because it literally makes... Okay. I mean, crafting time's not that big a deal with the ore, is it? I mean, literally you're just going to set it up. It does 2 at a time, and then you walk off. Whereas we can get sulfur and turn into... Yeah, actually, I'll do that one, right? Right. Whatever. She'll be right, mate. Yeah. Hello, Brian. What's happening here, mate? You're having a bit of a problem? You're not... What's happening, champ? Can't you see the Oh, I can't build an electric furnace. Oh, hang on. Mimetics. Electro refinery. You get there, right? Truly. What are you doing, Chephosaurus? No. I shall not. Hang on. What? Am I missing something? Did I not pick the ability to do it? Like what? Like what? Wait. Game, please. I thought I... Oh, it's the refining facility. Oh. Oh, I have to make a refining facility. Ooh. 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 Now I'm gonna have to place it. Yeah, I'm gonna make it though. We're doing it. Wish I had read that more clearly, that's for sure. that's for sure. No, wait, what? Electric, where's the refine? What? I'm so confused. Oh, it's just a refinery, right? It's just a, yeah, it's just a refinery. Yeah. Yeah, that's not an issue. That's fine. It's not. It's not the mining platform. It's just a refinery. Do you reckon it's a fuel refinery? Probably is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. That's better. Don't know what's happening there. That was not what I wanted. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go. Yes. Very good. Where's the power in this place coming from? Is there power? Is there a power cable? Why are they hidden? Oh shit, maybe I'm gonna press L. Oh shit, yeah, okay, there we go. What we got happening? Oh my god. Ew, what's happening there? Oh my god. Oh my god, there isn't even, why is, oh my god, what's that? Oh, ew. Oh lord, the secrets have been revealed. The mists have parted. The illusion has dropped. This is like Mud Mask and fucking Chill. Like, holy shit. Where's it even coming from? Are they all literally coming from the roof? Like, is that what's happening here? Like, it's up the back. I keep forgetting that I could actually, you know, frickin' press delete and go for fly mode, right? Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh. They connected to a... Like, I'm so confused. Are they not connected to like a one kind of... No? Have you literally connected them all to, like, you've just from straight to solar to... That's outstanding. That's truly one way of doing it, for sure. Amazing. Truly. No, I'm not, you know, I'm not saying. It's rare that I get a moment that I can be like, what's going on here, chat? Right? It's just rare. So just let me revel in it, right? Let me revel in whatever that was. It's all right. Look, tell you what, I'll press B and I'll make sure that that we turn that little thing to hidden now, right? There we go. Problem solved. Easy peasy. Oh my! So I knew, right? I knew you're like instantly just like. Fuck you. It's fine. It's fine. I think you did a great job, champ. I think you did a great job there. Thank you. What do we got here? Sulfur. So 10 to 1. Okay. Do we have any sulfur? Oh, we don't have any sulfur anyway. Okay, we need to get sulfur. Buy things up and move everything. Exactly, right? No, look, you don't have to. You don't have to explain to me like why you decided to place every single wire directly from the solar, right? You don't absolutely need to do that. One does not question the art of the builder. One just nods their head and goes, A choice was made, for sure. A choice was indeed veritably made. Yes. Quick activator. What you doing there, champ? You alright? You alright, my little boy? You are real snuggled up today, aren't you? You're like, fuck this nice. Good on you, mate. Quick activator should be a misc. Yeah, fair enough. Unless you used them all. That's alright. I've got quick activators. There's no probs. It's all good. It's all good. It's a day of pottering today. It's a day of pottering. It's all good. Get those quick activators. Dishes too. I mean, I may as well actually. I'll just grab the dishes too, so it's just done. Over and done with. Now, what gear and bullshit am I using at the moment? Level 1? Tier 1? Oh my god. I mean, that's fair because I am only level 26, so when I'm level 30, I can use... Well, level 30s, you can use tier 4 anyway, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's a small synthesis bench. Imagine doing the base defense. That's a thing. That's a project for you too, is to work some just nice, compact, cheesy base defense thing that we can do the base defensey thing on. That's a pottering around concept. The cheesiest, the better, right? We don't want any convoluted thing. We want the bare. Yeah, no, that's all right. I'm not rapidly trying to ramp things up or anything. I might do a tier 3 weapon. The weapon's kind of the important thing in my opinion. Like the weapons, yeah. So basically, I could do the weapon though. Well, no, it needs some metallic fibers. That's all right. I'll do a tier 3 weapon though, for sure. Excellent. Gear, armor, and also the armor thing too is to get that kind of resistance, seal fur and stuff like that. I've got enough probably to do a full set of tier 3 armor though, right? Yeah, alright. So I might as well make a tier 3 armor. Deer hide. Deer hide sprint damage, weak spot. So the head. Rawhide. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, alright. So I'm just gonna go just good old deer hide, sure. Yeah, deer hide's cold resist. Yes, please. Beautiful. Blackstone gloves. Gathering speed. Oh. Yield boost is probably actually better, to be honest. Yeah. Just pick one and go for gold. Sure. Renegade booties. Maximum load, maximum stamina. That's probably the better one. Stamina recovery. That's Valley Cowhide. We'll keep the Valley Cowhide. Nah, sprint actually. And then you. That's right. Impact damage. That's the one where you want to get the like rabbit fur. Or velvet. Anything status or elemental damage is good. I think normally I use a rabbit. But anyway, I'd say it's tier 3. I'm not really caring about that. That's for tier 5, right? That's for your, if you're actually doing boss fights, if you're actually doing content, then worry about that shit at kind of when you make your tier 5 set and you have your perfect hides and bullshit for it. Truly, it's no point wanking around with that. Calibration, yeah. I mean, why not? 10 steel ignite. That's nothing. Yeah, 15. See, I usually go, like, I'll use the cheap one. Like, I'll put +2 on it. I'm not going to use for the tier 3 to get this because I use a Stardust source. Like, I'm not going to use it long enough to do that. But use one of my activators. Yes, who doesn't love it when you accidentally use an activator on yourself, right? I feel they should have a thing where it doesn't use it when you are on full, right? It says you do not need to heal or something, right? Like it just doesn't work. That would be amazing. Get rid of you. I suppose we can keep the deep. No, actually get rid of that. Alrighty. Gear. Yes. Alright, this has ramped us up at least a nice bit. Very good. Very good. Very good. Gira. Oh, shit, we didn't wear the pants. Why didn't we wear the pants? Holy shit. Tier 3, Tier 3, Tier 3, Tier 3, Tier 3. I didn't. No. But now we did. And this is why we always look before just randomly clicking a bunch of buttons before we disassemble something. For sure. Alright, that's cool. Bunny Man said no pants today, right? 100%. 100%. Actually, what does no pants Bunny Man look like? That's truly the question, isn't it? Amazing. There we go. 10 out of 10. Alrighty. Prismatic laser die. Matte gold. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Blueprints. I've nearly got the crossbow leveled up to 5 stars, which I'm pretty happy about. Yeah, I've got it on 5 stars, the actual blueprint itself, just one more. And a 6-star the blueprint, which is pretty good. Yeah. So what I do with the blueprint for the weapons is pretty much each season, right? What I do is I just go to the machine, right? Good old machine. And you go to make a wish and you pick the echoes from the realm, right? Because yeah. No, I'm talking about the weapon though. I don't know if you've upgraded your weapon and armor blueprints yet, the actual blueprint itself. Because what you can do is you can go, if you didn't know, you can go to the arcade machine each season. Yeah, you go to Echoes from the Realm, because you can't buy it, right? Once you've bought the crossbow from the blueprint shop, which we did, right? It no longer, you can't buy it, right? So you can't use it to get the experience to upgrade it. So what you do is you go to the Echoes of the Realm, the first one, and there'll be an Add a Wish, right? You go to Add a Wish and you can pick one of the things to wish for, in which case we want to go to Critical Pulse, right? Now, I think you need one of these things, sorry, Wish Stone, obtained through scenario gameplay or challenge shops. So where's that from? Challenge shop. Do you remember where the challenge shop is? I can't remember where the challenge shop is. What's the fucking challenge shop? Is it here? Other? Challenge shop? This isn't the challenge shop. Oh, the challenge shop. I know it. Hang on. Way of Winter. Scenario challenge shop, right? Yeah, so I've already bought it, that's right, for this season. But basically you buy a wish stone, yeah? And then when you've got your wish stone, go there, go to Echoes from the Realm, add a wish, and then pick yourself a Crossy, the Critical Pulse, right? And that'll use your wish stone up. Then just keep on smacking it until you get it. I actually just do the whole reward. We've got so many crystals now, actually, because you can melt down any of these into XP. Once you've done that, you just go to blueprints, right? Then you go to your weapon, your crossbow, your critical pulse, and you right click on it. Yeah. And there'll be enhancement. The details? No, hang on. It is, isn't it? Yeah. So under enhancement, there'll be a certain amount of XP to get a star on it. If you haven't leveled it up at all, it'll be fuck all. And basically what you'll do is you'll click on that and it'll bring up the different things here. And basically you'll have that duplicate, and duplicate gives you double XP. So you click on it. And yeah, like so one of them gives you 4,800 XP. And it does go up too, right? It doesn't get wasted. So on your first try, that should be enough to get you at least 2 or 3 stars on your blueprint. And then the next one will be, and then it'll be one season. Each season you can get another one, right? So it takes a few seasons, but eventually you'll be able to 6-star your critical pulse and just get that extra damage out of it, eh? Easily done. So yeah, vending machine, buy a wish stone from the challenge shop, buy the critical pulse, and then enhance the blueprint of it. You can melt down the similar ones, you know, like they're in the same I was gonna say genre, but yeah. So once I've done that, armor, I haven't really kind of done my armor blueprints. Well, I've done a couple. Like I've got the Blackstone hood to 2-star. Uses Wanderer blueprint fragments, of which I've got fuck all. So what the idea with armor is, obviously you're looking for the make-a-wishes that well, not make-a-wishes, you're looking for the banners that give the item Blackstone. Well, in our case that we use Blackstone Harp most of the time, we're looking for any banner that basically has as a jackpot Blackstone armor, because then we can use that to basically get a star or 2 on our appropriate one. Unfortunately, it really isn't this time round. I don't think there's much. Yeah, you do get a random armor blueprint. Oh, fuck it, let's go. Well, let's go. Let's do it. I don't care. Why not? I've got 103,000 freaking coins, right? And I like the fact, though, it's permanent upgrade, right? So that over the seasons, the blueprint upgrading benefits you, right? Like, you know, you're not losing it each time. Yeah, bonus. Shelter set frag. That's cool. By goodness, if I want to make the shelter, I'll be able to make shelter, I guess. What else we got? Don't care about the weapons, to be honest. Weapons have no interest to me, but the armor ones I always do. Where else can you get it from? No, it's only the challenge shop, so you can't get more than that. Let me have that. You know what? I'll do it. Don't care. No regrets. We're getting some sick gacha happening. You never know. I mean, I might get the critical pulse again. We did not. We got the MG4 Predator BP. I mean, I've got to blow some credits on something, right? What do we get? Yellow paint mask fragments. Oh, that's exciting. Drifter, tattoo pants. Oh. Let's see if any of that I can melt down into something useful. Right. Who knows? We shall find out though. Alright, so get your collection level up. Get a few Mitsuko's Ma. A few rewards. Okay, so the hardy gloves fragments, shoulder fragments. Oh. Good to know, good to know. We could actually get the helmet up. What are you doing? I actually got some gear, did I? Huh. Free gear sets that I'm never using? Don't mind if I do. I mean, I shouldn't be so serendipitous about it. At the end of the day, I might at some point make a build other than critical pie. No. I'm a simple man. Shoot crossbow, make things go bzzzt. Sounds good to me. Love it. We don't want no convolution in our once humaning. I'm not trying to do some sick 360 no scope combo. No. Yeah, I don't think we've got anything extra. Did we? Did we? Okay. Oh, actually, we did get the... Oh, that Predator frag would have nearly got us there. Oh, no. Not enough, though. So close. So how much did that give us? 2,400. So we would need another similar... an operator. Yeah, we'd need another operator, legendary fragment, and then maybe a couple of these for us to finish it off. Yeah, okay. Armor. Shoes. Renegade shoes. Okay, Renegade set fragments. Oh, that's good. Yeah, okay, well, we may as well do that with the boots. Yeah. So, look, honestly, it increases the psi intensity and the HP up by an amount, right? It's not, like, huge. Yet again, it's not like, oh my god. But, you know... It's also, if it's something that you're using all the time, you may as well, right? There you go. So I got them to 2-star at least. So that's nice. I've still got some... Oh, shit, okay. Scout set fragments. Yeah, nice. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we got our shoes up to 3-star. What's the other gloves? So it's the pants. The pants kind of like the overload pants I use a lot. So do we have anything fancy for these? Sure. Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, not enough to warrant getting it to that. No probs. Gloves. Okay. Stone gloves to 3-star. What else? Chest. Yeah, nothing there. Mask. Nope. Yeah. Okay. So that's all right though. We got a number of our stuff upgraded with the blueprint, so that's good. And we're working our way towards our crossy. So that's good. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh no, how do we get rid of world chat? I don't want world chat. We just get rid of world chat. All right. My goodness, there's a wild Sezivox there. Oh, look at someone's got their fancy freaking battle pass already done, right? That looks pretty cool. Not too shabby. Only half. Yeah, okay, you get half done. My goodness. Elegance in a nutshell. Truly. So when do I get then I get another portraiture? We've had the Scarlet Sezivox, yes, the Scarlet Miss Eden. Then I got to have the Debonair Miss Eden artwork, yes. Big Eden vibes. Like I was thinking Lady Demiscrew, yeah, from Resident Evil. Truly, you just need an extra 3 foot of height, right? Amazing. Truly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. So I've done the blueprints. That's good. We like that. Do. Fantastic. Alright. Alright. What else do we need to do? Challenge shop. Challenge shop. The Way of Winter. Yes. Scenario challenge. Yes. Merge. Use electric eels to do a thing. Oh, we got a specialization clear. We love it. Into the wild. Have 5 or more deviations working in a territory at once. Yes. Yes. What do we need, actually? Light 4 labman terminals. Obtain a total of 20 legendary calibration blueprints. Catch 50 fish in the lava zone. Okay. Complete thermal tower research. We need to build a thermal tower, start with. Get 120 Chaosium hearts. Harvest a total of 50 livestock products. We need livestock to be producing stuff to do that. Complete 20 drifts with a vehicle. Have 5 or more... Oh, we've done that. Defeat the Forsaken Giants. 6 legendary mods. Revive near-death allies with a deviation skill. Use Sprout. Well, I'm actually going to get that one because I did have a PvP thing where no one rocked up, and so I got all of the Sproutlets for the whole event. So I got 700 Sproutlets. So, unlock a hero skill from Chaosium hubs. What is that even? I want to know. I'm tempted, like, to actually be remotely engaged in this and see what the shit's going on with this. Clear securements. Get 30,000 energy links sold. Complete a public legendary crisis event. Okay. Submit 20 Chaosium hearts to the Chaosium hubs. Well, yet again, don't know what a Chaosium hub is, but sure. Own 1 weapon plus 10. Treant hit it with a tangle Molotovs. That's, well, Treant's fine. We can do Treant and we can Molotov it. So that seems good. Take a roller coaster ride. 10 preferences of any deviation. Repair a tower. Use a one construct. We already did that. Reach 60 watts of power. We need 1.2% more power. Amazing. The moving house, that's an easy one to do. Capture the deviation snow sprite, wouldn't have a clue. Defeat a total of 5 enemies petrified by the traffic light in the hard mode securements. Craft 1,000 epic bullets. Really? Craft 20 coldium or heatium. Reach 10 minutes of combat time. Forge Chaosium. Eat. Alright, eat. That's fine. Capture 10 animals. Alright. There are things, peeps. There is stuff. There is things. There is stuff. There is things. Yes. There we go. There's the preferences. Oh, that was easy. Brilliant. Nice. Alright, so we got 8,400 Mitsu marks. Wish it's a shame you can't buy more wish stones, but I know, I mean, fair enough where you can't. Otherwise you just brutalize it. But you can use it for the specialization cleaners, I guess, right? Got all the furniture. Yeah. Challenge loot crates. Fine. A Berserkosaurus or a Radiant one. What the fuck's that? Rare prism deck that can yield prism energy. What's prism energy? What the living shit is that? I want some prism energy. What I really need to do is buy myself finally one of these fancy freaking oh, Miss Memory broadcasts. That is pretty sick. The Berserkosaurus Rex hip-hop's actually pretty cool too. Radiant one. Ursula running. Yeah, we can scrub the shit out of our dumbass mimetic choices. Isn't that cool? Does it show how many we have? Hello? How many scrubbers do I have? Let's have a look. One. Oh. just one. Right. Just one. I mean... So, Star Chef is a portable fridge. Hydro Engineer. It's garbage. Let's reset that. Sure, why not? Alright, what do we get? Bed. No. Doubles the shelf life of dishes you cook. Ooh. I mean, I made that sound as though way more exciting than what it is, but that's still not bad. It's still not horrible. Precision refining. Furnace minus 30, smelting minus 30 when smelting, coal pub. Hang on, do you have precision refining? It says? If you don't, I can grab that. I feel that would be a good one. The double the shelf life of food, I mean, I can solve that by just making food that we need to eat. Right, okay. Yeah, well that's kind of a no-brainer then, isn't it? That's going to help us out more than anything, right? I don't think double the shelf life of dishes matters much because we just cook the food that we need to eat. I like that. I think that's a good one to do. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, so I'll do that. Now, before I do that, what I am going to do is I'm going to go to the challenge shop. What? The crazy lad, he's going for it. He's going to the challenge shop. No, why is he doing this? I'm going to go to... We're not going to find it. Scenario Challenges, challenge shop. He's going to buy a cleaner. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he's bought a cleaner. Get out of here. We ain't got time for no scrub ass specializations. Alright, so what do we got? So that's a good one. Portable chef, smelting. I feel load handling is a big load of bullshit. Careful disassembly is good. Precision refining is good. Portable fridge. I mean, portable fridge isn't bad, but so that's a good example, right? Pretty much food in your backpack spoils 70-90. Like, I can just make us one of those items and there, so I didn't need that. Dishes I cook have double the thing, right? Because I can reduce the spoil time by 90% with the fridge. So fuck this load handling bullshit. Let's get something good. Here we go. We're gambling on skills. Nothing looked good there. Oh no. Pickaxe durability is doubled. Oh great. I never use a pickaxe. Crossbow bolt output 25% and crafting time. I mean actually out of all the things, and because that would work on all our fancy crossbow bolts, that isn't that's actually not too bad. extra crossbows and 50% less speed. Because the rest is shit. Flamethrower, trap, damage. Who cares about that? Improved roasted and dried food. Oh boy. Delightful. Yeah, okay, well that I feel that's actually useful. So our supplies thing doesn't have anything fancy from what I can see. So intermediate, eh? Be help if you actually bought the recipe, numbnuts. That's like, for God's sake, you've got the memetics. Buy the freaking tables, mate. Like, what are you trying to do? Save up for a rainy day? For God's sake. For God's sake. Alright. Alright. Good. Good. So, build. Intermediate supplies. Excellent. Alright. Cool. I suppose I should put a furnace in too, right? That might be the idea. Okay, that will need. Well, I can do that. It's okay. We'll just have to do our dirty little wire secret. Wow. Beautiful. All right. Very cool. Okay, so we got processing sped up and can make crossbow bolts a shitload easier. Yes, what do they use? 3... I mean, they do use scraps, but, you know. There you go. Make some copper crossbow bolts. And all-purpose hands. Don't really need to make them yet. Living armor. Oh, velvet. Starfall feathers. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. So there you go. Cool. Right. So some hot rocks. Yeah, hot rocks. Let's get some sulfur. Let's probably drink some water too, right? Oh, actually, hang on. There are things that need to be made. What am I doing? Here. Backpack. Do we have the portable fridge? No. So, first things first. Portable fridge. What do we need? We need gold ore, and we need 15 storage batteries. Holy shit snacks. Wow. Oh. 15 storage. Wow. Okay. Oh. Okay. That seems to be a large amount of storage batteries. That is for sure. Okay, there's that. And alright, got some upgrades there. Sweet. Yeah, so there you go. So you make 275 arrows. We've got 400 and something back. So that's a good one. Good stuff. So what would 15 storage... Yeah, okay, so 15 storage batteries would be... So I need more steel. 200, 300, some acid. Electronics, right? It's more electronics would be, so cool. Alright. We don't need to make them at the moment anyway, but still. Very cool. Okay, so eat some food. Drink some water. Cool. Healing. Activators and long using activators. Yeah. Alright, make some more of them. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, so you need activators to make the quick activators anyway. What do you reckon? I think got some more hot dogs. I think hot dogs are going to be the go for late lunch. Oh, it's actually 1:15. What the shit? What the shit? Alright, so maybe drop some of this shit off first. That might be an idea. Alright. Dora. There's some vegetables. Ooh. Alright. Think. Finkity fink. Finkity fink. Meat goes upstairs. I'll take the meat round the back, because indeed I am a crafty butcher. Yes. The meat goes in with the food. Yeah, that makes... I understand the mindset with that one, for sure. That's the raw meat goes in with the edibles. Yes. Delicious. Starry pudding. Fruit cake. Oh my. Oh my. Truly, in case you got... Alright, oh fair, that's fair. That's fair. Wouldn't you just have a fridge down at your like wolf base and have a fridge there as well and just have it for literally your pets? Actually, speaking of which, that'd be a project. That's one of your projects, isn't it? That you'd be working on, is getting some sort of animal penny fancy breedy thing happening, right? Right? I don't even know what you need to do for any of that, to be honest. Minty tartar, hug in a bowl. Bullseye damage, burn, shrapnel, power surge damage, so crocodile meat. Okay. Minty tartare. It's literally all, oops, critical. Oh, actually sunfish, alright. Sunfish could do status crit damage, not nets. Once you have the plastics. Yeah, that's fair. So many food items that I can't cook shit with. It's brilliant. I'm sure I'm missing. I know I had things like last time I'd set up, I had things where I was like I've got to work out what on earth is needed. I have to like spend an evening where I just sit down and look through shit and be like, right, okay, where's it at with things? Isn't that right, Lady Demescu? Right. What's the go then? What's the go? Oh no, there's no gravity thing. Boo-hoo. Probably need to hit up a place or two to actually get goodies. That is for sure. As to where said goodies, well, yes. Yes, I say. Is that all the way there? God, as I said, I've never been in this map, so I'm just like, what the hell is it even? Do we follow the quest line and just organically go to places? Do we what's these Chaosium hubs? Can we make a Chaosium hub? What is the go with that? Follow the quest line? Okay. I noticed there was a thing that you could make something. What was it? There's a Veil of Tranquility which stops pollution, creates safe area in pollution zone. Thermal tower, yeah. We can make a thermal tower. Let's make a thermal tower. That's a thing we should do. A thermal tower. Electric heater? Hell yeah. Temperature control? You can teleport to the hubs for free. Well, you see, what they do is this. Well, that's minus 40 degrees already. So you go here, you go operation. And then we can increase the weather in a big radius and reduce extreme weather conditions. And activate effects based on the number of Chaosium hearts we submit. Effects are activated based on the number of hearts. These effects will apply to all players in the area. Assimilate food. When kept a comfortable food in backpack loses durability. Gain immunity to cold crystal ore and hot crystal rocks. Lessens extreme weather effects in your area. During blizzards you get 20... Okay. Gaining a status damage buff matching the attributes of each enemy defeated. Fighting a colossal. Oh shit, no. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so TLDR, they make places good to be in by offering up the hearts. Cool. Or something like that. Yes. Do you get the nicest brioche buns for my hot dogs? Like, they are the most gorgeous brioche buns. Truly. 10 out of 10. I'm going to smash the living shit out of a couple of hot dogs later on today. I cooked up a nice onion and kind of bacon mix to go with them last night. Had a couple. Oh. Truly, the best brioche split buns ever. Light and fluffy. Kind of sweet. Falls apart when wet. Alright. I'm going to go down to... I don't know. I mean, I suppose I should follow the quest thing, eh? Wait, why can't I teleport there? Ah, because you have to have actually completed it, maybe? Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Wait, did I not get the anchor? Oh. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Glorious. All right. Which way? Which way? Which way? That way. May as well make the use of the fancy gliding thing, the gravity. That is for sure. I love it. I very much enjoy the gravity thing. That's good. Fortnite the living shit out of it. All aboard the battle bus. Actually, I'm quite impressed. Why hasn't Fortnite's already made their once human collaboration, right? Literally, you play once human in Fortnite. Amazing. Fortnite, like, both repulses me and totally sparks joy. Like, it is so insane how they've just grab IPs left, right, and centre now, but at the same time, they do them pretty good. Like, it's a horrific blend of yes and no. And like I said before, I very much enjoyed Save the World. I bought Fortnite back when it was a PvE game. PvE with slight PvP. And I loved it. I thought Fortnite, I loved the art style. I love the gameplay. I like smashing through the houses, collecting stuff. The guns and the shooting was good fun too, right? But, you know, real talk. And I even liked the building. I thought, I give props where props is due. The building while shooting kind of setup they had was impressive, right? Like, it generally was well done. But I'm rubbish at it, you know. I'm just be blunt with it, you know. I'm absolutely rubbish at it. They did do the mode where it doesn't have the building, so it's more just like a shooty kind of exploration game, and that that game mode I do enjoy way more. But yeah, like it's a weird game, Fortnite. But I do give it credit for the fact that it does a good job of what it is.
Never thought I'd be so... Until you show... Now that the harbor lights are back, when I get back, I'll...
Okay. Look for the crates, do the anchor, the rancor. I see you there. Doing your cheeky things. Yeah. Yeah. Like that makes sense, alright? You know what I mean? Like yeah, it's easy to hang shit on games and that just because you don't like them. But the reality is, as I said, Fortnite does a lot of things right in the genre that it is, right? Like for what it is, it does a superb job. Whether it's for a person, well, that's up to them, you know, like what they feel about it. But if I was good at the building, I think I would have had a damn good time with that aspect of it, because it does add. It added a very different approach to the normal boring ass style of those type of games. But yeah, if you're not good at doing it, you're buggered, right? Like, yeah. And also, you know, joking about the getting older and reflexes, but it's true, right? Like, those type of games, you know, are like, if you haven't seen the enemy and no-scoped 580 their asses quick, you are dead without you even realizing it, right? Like, you pop your head up and boom, you're nailed. So, I think that's why, as I said, I enjoy the game mode that at least is normal. It's like there's no building. And yet again, the crossover stuff might be wildly obscene, but there is something kind of funny also and almost very pleasantly gamey of having Batman run around with Darth Vader, with someone from the Lego universe, beating up a giant banana monster, right? Like, it's really... Isn't that right, Diego? You're a giant banana monster, aren't you, Diego? Eh? Diego the giant banana monster. Do 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 do. Ooh. Ah, I see. Do 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 do. All right. Oh no, zombie. I believe I can fly. Amazing. There is a method to my madness here. Lol jokes, there isn't. Hello. That worked. I mean, I suppose we need some plastics, right? We need some stuff and some things. Why? I've got to work out. I've got to stop. I've got to change the button for my summon creature up, because the number of times I summoned that up accidentally is ridiculous. Oh yeah, I've got to grab that, don't I? Hello? That's better. Thank you very much. Glorious. Glorious, glorious. Yeah, so the Shipper Heroes game, I was kind of interested in playing, but then I found out, like, they've done this thing where it's like you buy the game, and then you also, they've got a subscription model to it. I'm like, oh, fucking really, guys? Right. When you get good games like Guild Wars 2, right, where you buy the game and then you've just literally got the game, right, with no sub. I'm not adverse, yet again, and I've said to people, I'm not adverse to subs. That's never been an issue. There is a certain thing to where a subscription to an MMO or a game is good. It does limit the amount of botty accounts and free-to-play accounts, trolley accounts and that, for sure. To an extent. I mean, you know, people can still can use stolen credit cards and bots and shit anyway. But there is a place for subscription models. ESO and Fallout 76 are slightly egregious, but I still am fine with it, but still in that they are both free to play, but realistically their ESO Plus or their Fallout First basically subscription do offer some quality of life things that are kind of essential. You know, no, you don't need them, but they both give you basically an infinite storage for all the miscellaneous crap that you'll pick up and craft and use with, right? And for a game about pack racking, having an infinite storage is obviously, it's almost essential. At least though, they do party subscription, you do get like gems and coins or whatever to be able to spend at the store to buy like housing and cosmetics and furnishings and things. So you do get some value back other than just infinite storage and a few other things. And Fallout 76, you can make your own like private servers, you can, you know, to join on if you don't want to be hanging out with the rabble, or you want to set up the game how you want it to be. So there are some perks, but they're not It's not like, hell yeah. Although they did add another perk, which is good. They added one more thing to the new Fallout First, which is actually pretty good. So you have your infinite junk, but now there's a doctor's bag that lets you put infinite amount of first aid items and objects into it, and that is pretty huge because you actually do a lot of your space can be a lot of your medical shit. So having an infinite medical shit does actually add. I think the value to the Fallout First with that is getting a lot better. It's not perfect yet, but... And then you get some currency yet again to spend in the store each month. So I definitely have, I'll be a few months and I'll save up some stuff and then I'll buy a cool, some cool stuff. So I don't find that's too bad, but yeah, this Ship of Heroes, I mean, it's been in development for ages. It is a new superhero MMO. It's not proven though. And yet again, having to buy it and then do a subscription, it's like, mate, your game better be really good. Right? Like, I mean, it really better be just good, right? I don't fear. I mean, well, I don't know how good it's going to be, but I don't think it's going to be like, holy shit. Out of all the other games I could be playing, I'm going to play this with purchasing it in a subscription. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, free to purchase with a subscription. That would have been. I mean, I think I would have felt better with that, right? Like that would have been a lot better. I think is like. You don't have to buy the game, but you do need a sub, but you don't have to purchase it. That at least would have been a bit better. Maybe a free trial, to level 20 or some shit. That's always nice and appealing, for sure. But yeah, buy the game and also, by the way, have a subscription. It's like, oh. What the shit was that? What the hell? Just a cheeky little cash out down by the seaside, right? See what this is like for grabbing a few bits and bobs. Nope. Can we just run down, please? Thank you. Appreciate you. What a fancy house, right? That's actually pretty cool. I like how that actually... It is nice that there's different building types up this map, which is pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool. Well, that's not good. That's a bit dismal, isn't it? Do. But yeah, it's nice that this this map does actually, from what I saw of it, it does have a lot of differences. It isn't just basically copy and pasted from the other map, right? Which is pretty cool. There's some good variety there. Good stuff. Hello. Oh, no. That's a bug. Oh no. More bugs. All the bugs, right? All the bugs, all the time. No. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. What's this say? Welcome to my TED Talks. Oh, there we go. Alright, we'll grab a few more things back here and then we'll bring it back to home. Oh, that was a bit much of a Superman jump, for sure. Oh my goodness. Underground area? My. Very cool. Are you a mimic? You are not. Oh my god. 0 mimics. We're loving this. This is actually a pretty good place. So it's had a good amount of it's had a good amount of loot, which is good. We do like that, for sure. Right, a few last buildings here, and we are good. Oh, oh. I shall teleport straight to Whalebone first. Yeah, we'll go to Whalebone first. Whalebone. Delightful. Oh. Oh. Old man stretch. Crack the bones. Feel the tendons pop. Very good. Very good. Talk to you. Oh, no. Overcorrected. Nope. Actually, then we need to talk to Sprouty. Hey, Ethel.
You didn't just save my team. You helped all of Whalebone.
No worries, mate.
Sorry. I thought you weren't coming back. I've decided to dedicate more of my research to new weaponry. Oh, right.
Yeah, dedicate your research to more weaponry. Amazing. What else you got, Ethel?
Hey there, Mayfly.
Yeah.
I want to thank you for what you did for us at this.
No worries.
Our
that occur?
situation here has greatly improved because of your actions.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we have a
What's the issue?
regularly scheduled convoy leaving for Bear's Den. But between the vulture attacks and our medicine, weapons, and the latest intelligence,
Okay.
our leader, Roland, is headquartered in, alas, after Starfall. Roland was able to lead us through these tough times, even providing resources for science. Everything we have, it's all thanks to the effort of Roland.
Okay.
Sorry. Roland will meet you at the rendezvous point. That's the basics of it.
Okay. Go to a ski resort. Understandable. Nisa, I have some sprouts and I'm not afraid to use them. Oh, we need 1,000, do we? Nisa, please. I was so stoked that I had 700, right? I was so stoked that I had 700. I mean, realistically, you just buy some of these. We've actually got Thunderclap, that's the thing. Shatter them all. I don't think... In saying that, I don't think there's too much, actually, that I need. No, not really. Because I basically got Thunderclap. Which is what I needed. So yeah. Look at me, I guess. I mean, I guess basically you just save up 10,000 and you get the motorbike skin, right? Lisa's loot crate. 400, eh? Chance to acquire legendary mods. Actually, Way of Winter, wasn't there like a what do you need to buy from Nisa? Sure there was a Nisa thing. Hey, how's the game going? How are you, Howling? How are you, mate? Yeah, good. Playing on the Way of Winter server. I don't know if you've played much Once Human, but playing on the map where it's all nice and cold and got to keep yourself warm. Just have a little dabble around, eh? Getting some things done. How about yourself? How's your day been? Trying to find an achievement which I thought we had. Clear. I'm positive that there was something that you've got to buy some stuff from Nissa, right? Use sproutlets to purchase a Nissa. Oh, buy a loot crate. Yeah, okay. Buy a loot crate from Nissa. Alright. We can do that. There we go. Scenario challenge done. Beautiful. Okay, so we got a couple of specialization cleaners. Love it. Love it. And we can open the crate. We can open the crate. God, we have a lot of crap in our inventory. Truly. Where is the Nissa's crate? There we go. What do we get? Covered Advance. Take no damage within 4 seconds gives you 20% melee weapons and status damage. Actually, I mean, that's... with elemental damage on it. And status damage. Oh, status damage reduction. I mean, that's alright. Yeah, take no damage gets you 20%. So most of it for 30 seconds. Yeah, alright. I think we'll go that. Nice one. We'll have a look, but I think Our shoes have got slow and steady. Yeah, which is you get the similar thing, you get status damage 10%, and when HP is above 90%, it grants 10% additional damage. So I mean, I suppose so you're still getting 20%, right? The only thing is you've got to take no damage for 4 seconds, then you get 30 seconds of it. That's relying on you having your health above 90. And as soon as you go below 90, you're only getting 10% damage. So the other one, once you've got your 30 seconds, it doesn't matter about your health or anything. I mean, I feel... We'll go this one anyway, right? And you know what? Let's be cheeky. Let's try to upgrade it. How much money do I have? 5,992. No, I'm not going to spend 1,000 on it. No, I'm alright. Okay. Alright, let's go back home first. Wow. Do 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 do. Just cucumber. I love it. It's fucking cucumbers, mate. Bloody cucumbers. Alright, we got lots of little kind of symbols and things happening there, so that's cute. Alright. Yeah, I can do this, can I? Wait. No? No. Yeah, well, that says to a team. Why? I don't know. Rift anchor. Entrance to the zone of haze. Oh my god, I want to be in a zone of haze. That sounds amazing. That must be volcanic area. Frost forge. Oh my god. All the fancy things. All the fancy things are being collected here, that's for sure. What did I bring back? I probably brought back stuff that's literally no use to us. Yeah, low level. Oh no, we got some of that fancy zone of haze, my natural state, right? Were you really once human, Lochavar? I mean, that is fair. That is valid. How are we, Zeric? How are we, matey? You well? How's your week been? I feel I was at some point. At some point, maybe TM. Oh shit, we got fancy things in here. Okay. Busy day over at the new place. Nice to be back home with the AC on. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Feeling good with your new house here? Feeling good? I mean, I know you would be, but is it kind of, has it sinked in, you know, kind of like you're sitting back kind of going, yeah, actually I have a house. Okay, that's cool. Because I rented for so long, it took me ages when I bought the first house to get away from a renter's mindset, right? Like I was really I was loath to do things around the house just because I was in that mindset of a renter, you know, like, oh, I can't put holes in the wall, you know, gotta, you know, it took a while for me to understand that it is my house. Big work finally done, so you can move in next week, but also had to write a bunch of... Yeah. Yeah. That is still an aspect of the whole thing, which, yeah, it does cost money, right? It doesn't just magically... it's the but, you know, for long term, hell yeah. And my God, farewell, Saz, farewell. Saz is gone. They've left us alone in this cruel, cold world. Whatever will we do? We'll just go to fucking this place here. You went into the thingy. Oh, I see how it is. You're doing dungeon stuff. Why I don't get to fight the dungeon things. Wow. 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 Truly. Why am I running over there? I could just literally go over here. Actually, where is this? Is this over here? Where am I even going? Where's my gravity thing? I don't want to actually have to travel the map. That's some bullshit. We like mountain goat this shit. I reckon we can mountain goat this shit, right? Surely. Oh. Yeah, let's mountain goat this shit. Yeah, mountain goating that shit. 10 out of 10. I now have chloro armor. The best kind of armor, right? Hmm. Hello there, friendo. Let's talk.
Good, you're here.
Yeah.
You can finally get the show on the road.
Yeah.
Okay. I've marked the convoy's route on your map. Just follow the route and keep them like roaches. Finding one means there's a whole nest. In short, the vultures are ruthless, but don't worry. You just need to get to Roland. He's the top, alright?
Easy peasy, champ. I thought it would be like that. It's like, so... Wait. Let me just teleport here for it. Is that how it works? Dayton Wetlands. It is a place you will not see in way of winter. Brilliant.
Looks like the perfect place for an ambush. Keep your eyes peeled.
Oh no. Oh no. This is a perfect place for an ambush. Well, that ain't good, is it? Wee. Shit. It'll be fine. Actually, we should probably drink some water, right? My new keyboard. I got my new keyboard and mouse, and by God, it is nice to have a working keyboard again. That's that's for sure. It's it feels nice too.
This is the rendezvous point, but I don't see Roland anywhere.
A not working keyboard and mouse is awful, truly. Veronica, hello.
I'm glad you made it. My name is Veronica.
Hi.
I'm Chief Scientific Officer of the Column.
Yeah.
It's nice to officially meet you for the first time.
It's a pleasure to meet you in person, Veronica. I am a dude with a rabbit hat.
Due to circumstances, I'm now in charge of...
That, you know, I mean, I could have helped you, but, you know, someone just decided to just jump on in and just do it. It's like, didn't need any locker bar assistance or help or, you know, doing some journey shit. And so I'll just talk to Veronica and help them out move a truck. Wow, Mr. Level 20. Wow, what level are you?
A few days ago, the team that went with... Yes, Roland is our most...
Wow. Wow,
Are
are you level shaming me?
Let's go.
Really? You're level shaming me? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Shrewd. They held their ground until the right moment once we were all in their sights.
Ready to eat gunpowder!
Wow. Level shamed. That's brutal. That's brutal, champ. Like, truly. Like, here's me, played this like one session, I'm only like level 20. Here's you playing it day after day, level 35. Oh shit. Wait, have you got a rocket launcher? Are you seriously rocket launchering me? Oh my god. You are the grudge keeper. Truly, the book of Lockabar grudge. Day 38 shamed me about my wire placement in What's Human. Punishment. Level shaming. Oh dear. Alright. Wait, I'm level 27. I'm level 27. Literally, and I've done nothing. I'm level 27. Don't make me sit there and actually put some effort into this and, you know, get level 50 in the next hour. All right?
Once again, you've proved your worth to the colony.
Exactly,
I
I've
would
proved
say
my
I don't
worth.
know
Thanks
how to
thank you,
the
Veronica, for
column
you
and
appreciating my
so
level
far.
27ness. Thanks. Does Roland have an idea of how to beat a level 60 like dungeon like when you're only level 35? Oh, I bet Roland doesn't.
If he does, he never shared it with me.
Fair enough. Probably didn't share it with Saz either. Okay, let's go. Where are we going to go now? We're going to go to wherever... Where do I need... What? How do I get up there? Like, what are you talking about? That seems mildly... Oh, I suppose I have to go down there, do I? Okay. Alright. Alrighty. Let's go forth and frickin' do some quests or something, right? Oh, this isn't the way. Shit. Well, how the Jiminy Crickets are you meant to go up there? Like, what are you on about going? Obviously, someone missed the turn off. Truly. Go to Bear's Den. I am the Bear's Den. How do you get up there? What's the go, champ? I guess you go around that way, do you? Like what? Guessing there must be some sort of road up there. Obviously missing something, that is for sure. Amazing. Amazingly bad. Like, seriously, how do you get up here? It must be like a little side road up here, right? It's gotta be. Right? Yeah, so what, do you gotta go all the way around here or what? I'm so confused. Much confusion. Alrighty. Apparently we're going to go the long way around or something. I don't know. It's really... Let's go up this way, right? Let's go up this way. Oh, actually, that's nothing to do with this, but one of the games I really enjoyed, the Rift Breaker, it finally got its 2.0 release, which is pretty damn cool. So I'm definitely going to be having a play of that. It is a kind of top-down, shooty, tower defense-y thingamajiggy. It's very cool. It's very cool. But I've been waiting for the 2.0 of that, so that's cool. And I'm guessing this is a way. Kind of ish. TM? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, I feel good about this. This is good. There's a roadway up here. I mean, that's got to lead to somewhere, right? Oh, that's a rock. That rock led to somewhere. Led to rock bottom. Oh, no. Oh. Alright, okay. What's the go? God damn. Game, please. What's happening here? Oh shit, is that polar bear? Get out of here. Whoa there. Do we need polar bear fur? Is that a thing? I like I like how the polar bears, they didn't even bother making him tough as shit or anything. Just like... Oh, that was a baby polar bear. I feel that was something that Saz probably could have tamed. Oh well. Oops a daisy. We won't discuss that. We'll just get the bear skin. She'll be right. She'll be right, mate. Is this even the right way? I don't know. What's even going on here? This is the best part of the game, is just when you're coming to areas where you've never been before and you're like, what's going on here? And they are. They're cool. Very usually well designed areas to explore, right? A weather vane. Okay. Oh, trash can. What's going on here? What was this place? It's definitely a thing, that's for sure. Definitely a thing. No, I want to activate the rift tank. Oh my god. Oh, help me, please. Really, I did like, oh, frick. Well, don't press that. You're all the way up the mountains, which is what you wanted. Well, bugger. Bugger and darnation. Yes, buggers and very much darnation. Or tarnation. I don't know. It's one or the other, right? It's one or the other. There's some sort of tarnation, that's for sure. Right, I think we're on the right way here. I feel good about this. Yeah. Yeah. Go to Bear's Den. I'm totally gonna go to Bear's Den. Gonna be the best den full of bears ever. 9 out of 10 bears agree. And now in a safe zone. Well, that's good. Oh, this is a ski resort, isn't it? Shit. Alright. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, very cool.
Look at this place. It's impressive, isn't it?
It is. We're also going to make sure we hit the teleporter. That's what we're going to do. Totally going to hit the teleporter, for sure. I haven't checked shops, actually, to see if there's any fancy stuff. Not that we have money to blow on fancy stuff at the moment.
We should find Veronica when she returns.
I will. Just give me a moment. I will go. Railroad Terror Night. That sounds egregious, right? Railroad Terror Night. Veronica!
How are you? I hope the cold hasn't affected you too bad. Only while Roland's away. I don't know if I'm a natural leader, but we've been trying to keep Roland's disappearance under wraps.
As a pro tip, if you're going to be a natural leader, don't tell people you don't know if you're a natural leader. It doesn't give an air of authority, for sure.
Nothing's come up yet, but some of our scouts have spotted groups of vultures moving in and...
Alright, you want me to kill them?
Of course, I have plenty of guesses. The vultures could be getting all... But a theory is no good unless it's confirmed. I'll mark the location where the vultures were spotted. A Rosetta base called Hive Rail.
Hive Rail. That is a sick ass name for a base. Hive Rail. Hell yeah. So you got Nessa, you got Severin. Sev, do you have anything that I want to buy from you? Actually, that's a question. I mean, I've got 800 and something planar bullshit. Actually, I haven't even bought much from Severin, to be honest. So, honestly, I might as well just buy all the rubbish from him, right? Buy all the weapon mods. 24, 6800, 2040, yeah. There you go. Works for me. A wish box. Armor mod parts. Build mod. Epic quality mod. Whatever. I mean, I suppose that'd be useful. Oh, you can buy the asterism crates, I guess. Hello there, Naomi. You going week 3 commissions? No, I've got to wait for another bullshit amount of hours. Understandable. Hello there, Mrs. Haley. What do you have? You got some fancy shit for us? Advanced combat optics? What the shit, Miss Haley? What the hell? She's selling that good shit. But alas, she's not selling the big thing we want. Formulas. I'm guessing these ones are the equivalent of their respective one down the other place. Laser sight. I mean, these are all things that already got, but you know what? I'm just in the mood. I'm just going to buy these out, just so I've got them. Haven't found any new decoratives. Oh, do you know one way you could find new decorative options? The credit card. You search with the credit card, right? It's like a dumpster. It's just sadder than dumpster diving. It's credit card diving. Just swipe that credit card. Boom, fancy toilet. Boom, fancy outfit. Over budget, yeah. I'm not. I don't recommend doing it. That is for sure. I do not. Do not encourage this. No. The weather's been. Find someone else who understands the weather. I suppose I could. Do I really want to find someone that understands the weather? Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe I don't know who I'm looking for. Okay, so... Jesus. It's all the way down there. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a fair way down, isn't it? Alright. You know, I was going to open up the other box of cards on Sunday for the Sunday stream, but fuck, I want to pack it up today. Got that urge, right? Got that freaking dark, deep urge to open up a packet of cards. It runs deep through my veins. Just ripping that pack open and going without probably the kind of like nomenclature. The map almost looked like June with rocks and sand. Yeah, it's a sick map. It's actually the map in these. The map in this game is pretty big. Like this is. So that's where we were, that ski resort. So you can see there, we're going all the way there. That's just one midsection. There's also Ember Strand, which is a volcanic area and shit with its whole thing. And then Onyx Tundra with its own thing. And it's got a lot of up and downs, like crevices and verticality and everything in the map. So it's not just dead flat linear. But then when you play the other scenario, you're all down this area. You have a whole bunch of map here. And then one of the season stuff actually has all the map open. So it's a big game. And the good thing is, for the most of it, it's pretty fun exploring it, right? There's not a lot of dead area where you're like, there's nothing for me to collect or get. There's usually places to explore that you haven't found. There's little secrets. There's places you can farm materials. It's a real massively multiplayer. No, it's not. I'm not going to go on the record saying that. You can't make me. It's not happening. It's just a pretty huge map, mate. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big map. For sure. But yeah, it is pretty. It's at least enjoyable to go for an exploration, right? Which is what you want. So they did a really good job with that. Real. Going down this way. Real. Going down to Hive Rail. Gonna have us a real good time. No, there's friendly faces everywhere. That's for sure. Not anyone's going to say howdy neighbor either. Probably going to shoot at us. Yeah, I love it. I mean, there's all. See, I've never. Oh no! Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I think they heard that. What do you reckon? Maybe. But yeah, definitely the looting aspect of the game is good fun. Like, it's very Moorish because you're always using the loot, right? Like, there's always... Although there is a tier to the... Ooh. Trash. Hey, we got our zero gravity shift. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Cotter. Welcome back. Beautiful. There we go. Delicious. Oh boy. You're based in June? Oh no. I don't care. Don't care. It's not like it's hard to rebuild. Not like it's hard to rebuild in that game. As I said, I'm used to impermanence in games, right? Like I am very much you know, well, server's over, wipe, you know, you'll do it again. I don't care too much for worrying about it. Some people do, though, you know, dramatically so. And I get it, but I feel with June the problem, like I said before, was I didn't like that I felt compelled to play it when on the days that I didn't, you know, like any game that kind of goes, hey, if you're not playing this, you're going to lose stuff. It's like, I don't want to. Nothing ruins a game's enjoyment than that real quick, right? God, can you? Hell yeah, we do like the military... Oh, she's a turret? Oh, God. Swords throw taxes on the base. Yeah, that you know, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, it's, you kind of feel, even if you're not in the mood for it, you're going to have to begrudgingly log in and do some contracts. And you know, a lot of people are like, oh, it's very easy to do so. And you're like, but yeah, I didn't want to. You know, like, I don't want to play the game for a month or two. But here I am playing something I don't want to. And I'm resentful for it. And that's not what you want, right? You don't want your players feeling resentful that they're playing your game. That's certainly not the goal. Oh, just do a bunch first and save up. And it's like, yeah, you can, or just, yeah. But also, I'm a realist, right? I don't expect that my bases or anyone's bases should be sitting there taking up space if you're not playing it for a month or two, right? Like that's otherwise the server would get filled up by all the PvE no-lifers. Like the Ark servers used to, right? That was the worst thing with Ark official PvE, is like you literally, the servers were just so full because there was no removal of bases. Sorry, I should say there was, but all you needed to do is log in once every month or something and log back out, and that reset, you know, the degrade timers. So you literally couldn't find any spot to play on the server. So that is an example where they definitely needed a... I mean, TLDR, I do agree in having some kind of like timers of how long your shit should be on a free server, on an official server, 100%. You know, if you want permanency, just make your own server on a game, right? For sure. And I mean, honestly, June is exactly what I said it would be for me. Although it did surprise me and it gave me a lot more time game-wise than I expected. But, you know, it was going to be a game that I would enjoy until I finish it off. And then I will come back to it every once in a blue moon when there's a number of updates. And then I'll have a play of it for a month or something. And then I won't play it for months and months and months. But I definitely think that the... it was good value for money, you know, and I stand by that. I had a damn great time playing that game. And I enjoyed the story. As I said, I can't stress enough. I enjoyed the shit out of the story. Good game. Good game. So I'm looking forward to playing it again. I thought about, you know, I could jump in for this update, but real talk, I think I'm just going to jump in once, like 2 or 3 of the updates are out. You know, just so I have a lot of content to just have a real good time. Yeah, so they're doing the PvE, but then, I mean, I don't know yet. But then in one of the things they're saying that for later, but for soon, eventually they want to get back round to how they envisioned the land strat, you know, and basically reducing the PvE stuff in that deep desert again. It's like, oh guys, don't do that. Just make a separate PvE deep desert and a separate PvP deep desert. Simple as that. It's easy. One for people who want a PvE, one that want a PvP. Easy. Easy. Really, it must be. Just duplicate your deep desert. Simple as that. No big, weird, big brain movement. Just a PvE deep desert and a PvP one. Give the PvPers some cool PvP rewards, like skins and decoratives and vanity bullshit, so they can go, I am the best PvPer, as they should, and give the PvEers some sick, hard PvE content. Yeah, and titles, right? That's right. Just easy as that. Easy as that. You know, give us PvEers like boss fights and frickin', you know, raids and stuff like that. More complex dungeons, mega dungeons and shit. Oh, yeah. Wait, did you hear that? I mean, it was good to see, though, that Conan at least did get... It looks like with Conan they are going to do the thing of fixing the base game rather than adding more content at the moment, which I think most of us agree that play Conan. The best thing for Conan at the moment is to now fix all of its underlying issues it's had. And then, once that's done, then 100% get back to making more content for it. And I think that's what they want to do, because they do know that Conan's still freaking popular, right? Like, it's not like Conan's not a known IP or anything, right? So just like June, literally, right? There's just as many people that play Conan that couldn't give a shit about June as there are June people that couldn't give a shit about Conan. They're both big names, relatively speaking, IP wise. So it's not in their best interest to not keep Conan rocking along for a number of years to come. See, all this stuff, right? Like this gravity thing's like a seasonal thing, right? This isn't the norm. But just this is what I'm saying about the verticality of where we've been traveling, right? You know, you can glide, you can drive along the roads, you can hang glide. We can make use of this new thing here. There's secrets. I mean, what the shit's that? I don't know. I want to know now. What are you? What are you? A special suffix box, right? You can glide, you can add started. Oh no. Oh no. If only I had a level 35 SAS to assist me in this very difficult high level region. I'll just have to cope, I guess. I'll have to survive. And apparently get a bunch of Stardust boxes. Oh shit, I'm going to grab that one too. Fucking let's go. Why not? You big boy can handle it. That's alright. That's okay. I understand. It's okay. Now you're high level, you know, like you don't have time to hang out with us low levels. I get it. It's World of Warcraft all over again, man. It's World of Warcraft all over again. Hey, do you know, I was semi keen on interested when did you see like Legion remix? I was like, now that's a remix I can get behind. I did like Legion, very much so. Legion was good. I actually do want to have a look at the Koresh. Yeah, cosmetics. I actually do want to finish off the story of the main thing too. Koresh and see Koresh and all that. I did see the trailer. Yeah. I did see the trailer for Midnight or whatever. I just Blizzard. I saw someone was like, I like one person thing was kind of like, oh good, you know, like here comes a bunch of NPCs to like, you know, defeat the big bad. It's like, and it is so much like that, right, in WoW. It's like, it's literally to the point where you're like, what am I even in your story? Like, and it's like Blizzard's like, you are nothing. Like Final Fantasy, it's like, oh, you are the warrior of light. This is literally your story. Like, you are the hero. People go, hey, warrior of light. Apparently we got stuck on a... Oh, no. Really? 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 Oh, no. Oh, that's alright. Okay. Yeah, right. Blizzard's just like, you are nothing. That's what you are in our story. You are nothing. Why do you even play? Like, we could literally just you're not even needed. Literally, you're not even needed. But yeah, like, I mean, I personally agreed with that. I think the realistic look they did with the Blood Elves for this trailer, it does look a bit trash. Like, part of it was like, yeah, and the other part of me was just like, why? You've got an art style. Just stick with it, for fuck's sake. Just stop fucking with things, Blizzard. Why do you do this? It wasn't even like the you know, blood elf looking masculine. It was just like, character looks like this. Why has it changed? And it is because they've done this for the trailer. It looks like it's just because they've done this realistic look. And for some, I saw one lass was doing a video about it, that on a human, realistic shit looks good, right? Like, because funnily enough, humans, but on a lot of the races, especially stylized races like WoW has, like, trying to make a realistic blood elf or a realistic orc tends to just look like shit because they're not they're not drawn to the way it is. And I agree. Like, I've looked at the trailer a couple of times, and
I've real restricted area up ahead where the vultures were spotted. It looks ordinary enough at first glance, but those are high-ranked Rosetta soldiers guarding the place.
it just looks odd. It looks off, like the trailer. It just doesn't look right. So yeah, as usual, I was just like, whatever. Yeah, like, oh, cool. The Warriors of Light, I guess, are coming. The Army of the Light. I mean, you wouldn't know other than the fact it's glowing dudes, and you didn't get even a glimpse of, like, you know, Turiel or something, Turian, or bloody Draenei holy lady, bloody thingamajog. Yeah, like, I mean, someone was saying, yeah, Uriel, right? Where the fuck's Uriel? Like, would that not at least been all right? Like, Uriel comes out of the Sunwell, like, with the Army of Light, and you're like, oh shit, you know? No, it's just like bloody, and is it Larian, Laria, Lindriel? Anyway, blood elf chick who's looking pretty haggard now. You know, she comes back with a bunch of Army of Light, and it's like, oh, all right. Yeah, it just reeked of what the fuck. like, another person, you know, said was like, when she goes to the Sunwell, like, for a moment there, it looked like maybe she'd blow it up or something, you know, like, yeah, hey, Zaladesh, have a Sunwell, right? Like, I'm going to sacrifice myself, and you can eat a big load of Sunwell. What do you think of it? No. It's like, just, here's some Army of the Light. At least the Void, the Void dudes looked actually pretty cool. Like, I won't lie, I actually thought the Void dudes looked good. They were okay. Have no bones, guts, brains, teeth, right? Exactly. Definitely no livers. And definitely no spider legs, that's for sure. There's 9 out of 10 spiders would agree. There's never a useful spider leg to get. Just the same with boars. Boars do not actually have livers. It is a known thing. No eyes, no. I saw where it was. We moved this ancient dwarf, invite the enemies to move in, then ban the city to go hang out with the blood elves. Yeah. Yeah, very much. I honestly, I honestly think housing's about going to be the best thing for this midnight thing, to be honest, because I mean, every expansion when I've looked at a trailer, I mean, to be honest, the trailer for the last expansion, I didn't quite go, oh, holy shit, right? But I was kind of like, oh, this is pretty cool though. I mean, I think Dragonflight or whatever, like that was obviously pretty cool because, you know, fucking dragons and shit. Yeah, the WoW... No. Old WoW cinematics are generally fucking amazing. That's the point. That's really the point here, is that the old 20-year-old WoW cinematics, for some reason, are arguably better than the new ones, right? Oh, hello. That was a bad time for you to spawn, chat. And look, it's obviously taste, and I'm not trying to be hot topical about it or anything. You know, you each have your preferences, and at the end of the day, you know, people do themselves, right? It's fine, whatever. But yeah, I mean, that's why I'm taking the approach. I agree with that. It's not that the person involved that did the cinematic is shit. I think they've worked on a number of projects that are fucking excellent, right? It's more likely, and I agree with this, that they just followed what they were told to do, right? Someone said, we want a realistic bunch of blood elves in this scene, and maybe that artist person probably went, this might look a bit shit, and someone in higher up went, I couldn't care less what your opinion is, just follow the brief. You know, just do the job, please. Thanks for your input and fuck off. Corporate says this is the go, right? So I don't have any disrespect for the peep that actually fronted the video, but I still think objectively, for me anyway, it was a bit of hot garbage. Yeah. The Jimmies, the new ones are cool. No, that's the point, right? Is the old ones made you feel something, like, and here is I mean, this is a slight hot take, and yet again, hot takes are hot takes. They're not fact. But I think they shot themselves in the foot a bit with the whole let's make it that the Horde and Alliance are best BFFs pretty much now. Like I get it, I know, I understand why, but it doesn't change the fact that the game's called World of fucking Warcraft, and its whole identity was the fucking Horde, the Alliance, and drama and intrigue, right? And by removing most of that, oh, and pretty much killing all the Horde characters off. I'm just saying here, I'm not bitter as an ex-Hordey, but you know, as you seem to have been killing more Horde like main characters off than Alliance. Yeah, is that a fair take? I think that's a fair take, actually. There's no real Horde main characters left for you to go, oh yeah. It's just it's just like the Horde characters have been killed off pretty much. Like, fuck you, Hordes. Jesus. Right? You know? At least kill Khadgar. No, Khadgar gets a magical wheelchair, for fuck's sake. Some bullshit. This is some anti-Horde rhetoric happening at Blizzard now, in my humble opinion. We're beyond the squabbles. We're at war with everything. Yeah, I mean, I get that's the idea of it, right? But as I said, my humble opinion is I'm all for Horde v Alliance. I think it's okay for the Horde and Alliance to be like still never in full agreement with themselves. I think there's ways you could do it sensibly without. I'm not saying going back to the days of slash spit and anti and full hate, but definitely I feel there are some cool storylines that are still to be that could be for the differences in mindset, which I think's always been the main thing, right? It's not like Horde bad or Freedom Lovers, Alliance, Goody Two Shoes stash, Defenders the Righteous. It's just more, just two different lifestyles, right? Like two fully different lifestyles. And I think that's a cool space for them to explore without being nasty about it, if that makes sense, right? You know? It doesn't just have to be, you different thing, we kill, right? But I think they did it at quite a number of storylines where there was intrigue and political dancing around things. Even when they worked together, right? Some of the best moments were when they were in glorious competition with themselves, right? Like, yes, we're going to help each other out defeat the big bad, but we're going to do it better, right? Like there's still, it's like sports, right? Like we're still competitive about it. But yeah, as I said, you know, each to their own at the end of the day, right? And I don't dislike how it is now either, right? In saying all that, for the most of it, I've not had a problem with how we have, like with the whole, you know, when certain factions within themselves work together, especially with the archaeologists and the relic hunters, you know, it makes sense, right? Because they aren't military dudes and dude. They are just peeps doing shit, and so they've got a joint cause, right? But yeah, at the moment, it's just like, I don't know. I guess it's world of Voidcraft or something. Is the Void? What, the Void's the main enemy now, isn't it? I think. I guess. I haven't done most of the story yet, so I mean, there's Zalamath. But there's also a certain point where we've hit where now we're into cosmic defense, you know, as the joke is, you know, like every expansion was like, but wait, there's an even bigger threat. What? Than literally a cosmic titan god that chucked a sword through a planet. Like, tell me more of what is worse to come than a cosmic Galactus of World of Warcraft. Like, tell me more. What's it's a dragon, another one. It's they're elemental dragon prototypes. I don't feel that's worse than Sargeras. I literally don't think that's on the scheme of power. Like, who gives a shit? Right? But also dragons. But also dragons. See, it's suffering from a bit like, from what I've heard, it's suffering from a bit like Final Fantasy did with Dawn Trail, right? So Dawn Trail was meant to be for those that don't know, at the end of Endwalker, that actually finished off the Warrior of Light story that's been going on for, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 extensions? 6, 5? So they actually finished it. Like, there was a conclusion to their overarching full-on story, right? Which is pretty impressive and a bold thing to do. A bold move in these type of gaming thing, right? And so obviously when you do that, though, you are left with the whole query of, well, what do you do now? I do feel cold. It's like, what do you do now? So they did, I guess, the idea is they had the Warrior Light and the Scions, they have a beach episode, pretty much, right? A beach expansion where they go on a holiday, basically, right? Well, there's nothing bad. We've done we've done all the things. Let's go on holiday. And there's things that happen, of course. But from what I've seen, it is it feels very disconnected that you've gone from this I'm the warrior of light to now you're drinking pina coladas, and yet you've still got the scions of the dawn with you, right? and the stakes that you did were so high. So now when it's like, oh, this other dude's a bit pissy in this country, could you do something about it? It's like, I mean, I guess we just fought literal world-ending beast things, right? That have destroyed planes of reality. But yeah, I reckon I could beat a king up that's being a bit of a shitlord in your country, I guess. So yeah, of course it's hard, and as I always say, it's a lot of these people that work on these things. It's not an easy job, and it's not like, oh, fucking write that, you know, quicker than these people. At the end of the day, there's a lot of shit they all go through, but it doesn't change the fact that, yeah, when you've hit a certain level of cosmic bullshittery in your storyline, holy shit. And I think that's where WoW needs to do a reset, right? Like, it needs almost a proper and properly done, like, and that's it for the cosmic bullshit storyline, you know? Let's literally completely change tracks, right? Like, I don't know the simple way of doing that, because there isn't, but I feel that's what needs to be done. To be fair, though, I'd have to care about WoW a lot more to really be invested in it. At the end of the day, WoW to me now is a game that I've loved when I was younger for a long time. I love aspects of WoW, but I definitely haven't been invested in WoW for quite a long time, though, fully. They'd say the XRL one. Yeah, but they're still follow on from breadcrumbs and stuff from the existing cosmic bullshittery, right? Like, it's cosmic bullshittery mixed with not cosmic bullshittery, which is a very odd thing. But the main thing here is housing, right? Like, I mean, if there's, what the shit? The main thing is that, yeah, just housing. At least we get housing. I think many of us will agree, housing, right? I'm not invested except for little pop-ins and outs since MOP. Finally, my shaman can retire and build a nice house. Are you going to build me a nice house? Can you build me a nice house? Tell me you're going to build me a nice house. At least build me a nice fishing shack with a bathtub and shit. I don't ask for much, you know. They have a house that's very druidy looking place with a grove, and I might otherwise pass. Wow. I know there's going to be different options, but I don't know whether there's going to be a druidy thing. I mean, I'm sure eventually they'll release look, it's Blizzard, right? Do you think they're going to pass up the idea in Activision? Do you think they're not going to pass up the ability to sell you a housing district of a certain theme later on? Like, we all know where this leads, don't we? You know, like, you know, like, yeah. Well, you don't have to pay for a house. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, one Horde, one Alliance. But you can definitely customize a fair chunk. Besides buying the expansion pack. Yeah. Yeah, and that's fair. And that's fair. But part joke. I wish I was kind of like, I'm like part joking, but realistically, they really are going to put shit in the cat shop, right? 100%. 100%. oh, buy a year's subscription to WoW and get a limited edition fucking housing area, you know, that only a few people have, right? Like, right? That's, yeah. Oh, and get a mount and a pet and shit, and also a new freaking house that looks amazing that we got the art team to actually put effort into. 100%. Let us never forget the company of what, whether there's decent people in there or not working in the company, all right? It doesn't change the company structure of it when it comes to that shit. It's money, first and foremost. We are but the cash of cows. I really, really need a company secretly have been working on an amazing MMO whether announcing anything and suddenly release it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Look, at the end of the day, MMOs are MMOs. There is a good amount of MMOs out there that are good value, right? Currently, this is my opinion with it though. Is that, I mean, yet again, we only have a certain amount of time we get for hobbies / free time, whatever, right? A week, yeah, a day. How you choose to do your hobby time is, you know, spread out amongst various hobbies and interests that you have, both RL and computed or booked or fixing a car up, whatever the shit it is. MMOs take, like a lot of these games, MMOs take a lot of that free time up. Like realistically, yeah. Like yes, I only jump onto my MMO like every half an hour. Yeah, I don't feel you do much then, you know. So whenever you commit to an MMO, you are committing at the very least, if you're going to play through its storyline at a minimum, if you're going to see most of the content at a minimum, you're still going to be investing a lot of time, right? Not painting my miniatures. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that is fair and valid. Yeah. But yet again, fair and valid reason. My eyesight's failing and my hands are fucked. So, so fair and valid, right? Fair and valid, yeah. It causes me pain to paint my figures at the moment. So, yeah. Right? But, that doesn't excuse me for my 20,000 other hobbies that don't cause me pain, though, that I do. But MMOs take up a lot of free time, I think we'd all agree, right? And just one, you know, picking one to decide to hang out with for a good couple of months, you know, to get a good fun bit of play out of it. So I don't think it'd matter if you've got a whole bunch to choose from. At the end of the day, you need enough that are good enough and offer a genre and a vibe and gameplay that you find appealing, that's going to last you a while of playing it, right? So yeah, right. So can't release like ones in modern day. No way I can dedicate 5 to 6 hours one day a week. Yeah, so, but that's what I mean, right? So if you choose MMOs, it's a time commitment out of your hobby time. So what I'm getting at is I'm not really worried about the latest and greatest MMO, right? Which a lot of people do. Because there are a really good amount of excellent MMOs already out there that offer a lot of gameplay and fun to last you more than enough of months and months of just casual hobby time. Can even do the casual 2 to 3 hours 1 to 2 times a week these days. It can't make it a job. It's really hard to socialise unless you're doing that. Yeah, that's right. So, and when you say it, I mean, people will be like, so what MMOs are you talking about? But I mean, you know, at a bare minimum, you know, fantasy-wise, I mean, you have got like Guild Wars 2, You know, and yet again, there's going to be there's going to be facets of these games that people don't like, so they're not going to play it. But say Guild Wars 2, objectively, is an excellent MMO. Final Fantasy, obviously, excellent MMO. Elder Scrolls Online, huge amount of content, beautifully voice acted, lots of cool story, a good MMO. Don't like WoW's implementation of Mythic Plus. I think the kind of scaling, difficulty of small scale dungeons is a good path for moderns. Yeah. Yeah. So there are, I mean, and World of Warcraft. I mean, yet again, World of Warcraft is there. It is playable. And then there's things like, even though they've got the monetization, Star Trek Online for all the Trekkies and sci-fi. Star Wars, The Old Republic, one of the best single-player small group MMOs, sci-fi MMOs out there at the moment. Fully voice-acted, excellent stuff. If you hate Star Wars, not good for you. But if you don't mind Star Wars or you like sci-fi, Star Wars is amazing, right? Utterly amazing. Really enjoy M+ once a time. I do like that WoW now has solo content, M+ and forms of rating. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Something for everyone. And then you've got like Dungeons and Dragons Online. You've got Neverwinter for the D&D fans. You've got old school stuff like EverQuest. You've got like Pantheon coming up, right? You've got Lost Ark, which objectively, whether it's a grind fest or not, if you've never played Lost Ark before, Lost Ark is objectively a really fun ARPG/MMO for a period of time. It's pretty good fun. RuneScape, new RuneScape. What kept me away was the social aspect of. If you're not doing group content, you're really no longer important to most people you used to interact with. That's fair. An old school cool scope. Right. So, TLDR, as I said, limited amount of hobby time that we all have anyway. I think the only time wanting and needing a massively multiplayer game, online game, that you can live and breathe is if you've literally got the time to live and breathe in a game like that, or you're young and don't have the responsibilities of adulthood yet, right? Like, that's just the fuck reality of it, in my opinion. So it doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter if there's 10 new MMOs released this week. You could not play all 10 of them consistently at a pace or enjoyment level to be worth doing that, right? It just doesn't matter how fast they make MMOs. The only thing would be genre choice, right? Mainly. It's like, oh, they've finally made a new cosmic horror. And this is why I like Once Human, because it's not an MMO technically, but it's the closest I'll get to the secret world again, right? Like a secret conspiracy, SCP Foundation-y, cosmic terror MMO. This is as close as I'm going to get, right? For the moment. The death of the social aspect. I mean, I feel though, Zibik, the social aspect is still there for people that don't do raiding and that. But you kind of like what Saz said, almost you have to be terminally online doing other shit and hanging out with those people, right? Like you have to just be a constant known person in Discords and in-game and hanging out. You have to. Never known a social aspect to WoW outside group content. Really? I mean, most of my main history of WoW was hanging around different cities, talking to people, going out and about, meeting people and chatting with them while doing shit, or just vibing, fishing, or, you know what I mean? I found most of my social time was literally vibing in random places of the map and just meeting people and chatting and doing dumb shit, forming old druid conga lines from one city to another, you know. But yet again, it depends on what server you're on, depends on the group of people you hang around, depends on how socially interactive you are. You know, there's 1,001 different facets of it, right? Possible and feeling on that, and then start taper off. Yeah. Rare for me to find those pockets, also very shy. My God, if they find out your owner is... Yeah, right? Yeah. No, I mean, I get it, right? I mean, obviously, I understand, but I think this is why Final Fantasy... I mean, I'm not trying to mad props Final Fantasy, but I've got to give Final Fantasy its props for this one. Final Fantasy is one of those breaks the mold where it still has a thriving... Its social aspect is its main draw card to people, because because it is social as fuck outside of raiding and dungeons. You know, like with the whole housing system and groups and so much hanging out in areas content for people. Final Fantasy is made for social interaction if you choose to take it, right? Like, that is an example of a game that really just went off the chain with that, right? 100%. Because actually raiding and stuff, to an extent, I guess, is a smaller aspect compared to the social interaction side of it. Yeah, and I mean, look, I mean, whenever I say this about any game that I enjoy or I'm hyped, it all comes down, obviously, to whatever it is for you as a person with it, right? The RP scene, yeah, but I mean, I agree, but a lot of the stuff is still not RP. It's just literally, I think because of the cosmetics, right? I think because of the housing. I think because of the propensity for the trade skills as an actual viable thing, where so you get literal crafters hanging out in a town. They talk, yeah, like they just start chatting away and vibing. You get all the glamour people glitzing out on their cosmetics, right? It all encourages this interaction with people, this willingness, and also, to a lesser extent, I think everyone feels good that, yet again, going back to you feel like you're the warrior of light. Everyone feels important in that game, right? You know what I mean? You feel like you deserve to be in that space, right? The space is around you, not the other way around. Different, yeah. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm getting at, though, is that you get a lot of people that roleplay, but you get a lot of people that don't. Hello, my name is a character's name, and I believe it's just, hey Hank, how you going? Oh, good, what are you doing? Oh, this. People just seem to be more gregarious in Final Fantasy because there's so much to talk about. You know, like go to the casino, literally just hang out in the casino, gambling and playing poker and shit, and you just start chatting to people. How's the winds going? Oh, pretty good. Yeah, like, you know, it's fascinating, Final Fantasy's interactions. So yeah, it's... And yeah, what I was saying is that, look, there's plenty of people, can't stress them. I'm not saying Final Fantasy best MMO either, right? Plenty of reasons why you would not want to play Final Fantasy, right? At the end of the day, as the same with WoW, as the same with ESO, you know, we all have our reasons what makes us enjoy a game, whether it's an MMO or otherwise. So there's no right or wrong answer, but I'm just professing the different merits and virtues of some of these titles that sometimes are glossed over in the constant, a lot of people's constant search for the next MMO, when the reality is there's a ridiculous amount of excellent MMOs out there currently that you could enjoy. Lord of the Rings, it's an oldie, It is old, but it's pretty damn... If you like Lord of the Rings shit, mate, it's a good MMO. It's solid. It's got a good class system. It's got good lore, good environments to twat around with, a pretty damn good community. Huh? You know. So about your servers, the one I played on had a guy dressed up as Link from Zelda. What do you mean, Final Fantasy? I mean, you just literally pick any of the servers and hang around any of the town squares, and I've heard every, you know, you see full on, you see full on musical orchestras, you see people doing K-pop, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, wow, stand around half AFK in any city in your favourite mount or yelling in trade chat, yeah. I think there's a couple of things say against Final Fantasy. You know, I mean, and I say this not like this bad. This is why I could see some people what they say have a thing with Final Fantasy is from a mechanical side, it is different. You know, with the fact that most of the skills have global cooldowns. To an extent, a lot of the classes, some people say, feel similar. There is not as a great gear upgrade path, like as in gear is usually very incremental. Like, it's not like a holy shit, this thing wrecks face. It's usually like, oh, this is a bit better than the one I've got. Cool, right? It doesn't have that big kind of factor with that. Story, unironically, the fact that it is and has got a bloody amazing storyline with a shitload of cinematics and cutscenes, a lot of people don't want that. They're like, no, I don't want that. I don't want none of this story shit, thank you very much. I want to get to mechanical stuff, thanks. And that's fine. But that's another reason why some people would be like, ugh, you know. And also the PvP shit. And I mean, you've got to say that because some people like PvP and MMOs. And arguably saying Final Fantasy's PvP is objectively shitter compared to other offerings. Right? But, yet again, I appreciate people's likes, dislikes of how they deal with it, right? Like, we don't all want to read text. We don't all want to listen to a story. We do. And I get that. Sometimes I get that with games. I'm like, oh, I just couldn't give a shit, right? So I would say they are aspects of why you would not play Final Fantasy, like why you might play it and be like, Also, it still needs to be said, even though they've changed it, and I think it's a lot better than it was. Everyone that's played Final Fantasy agrees. A Realm Reborn, the first game that you play through, is the most boring part of Final Fantasy you'll play. Not because the story isn't that interesting, it is. It sets the scene, it sets the characters, it sets side quest characters and locations. It's building the building blocks of what you'll enjoy forevermore. But by fuck, they've cut a lot of them out, but it has a stupid amount of go here, talk to this dude, now go back to here, pray, go back to the waking sands, as the running joke is, right? A Realm Reborn is objectively boring as shit, even with its changes, right? And you just need to get through it. Now, some people like myself, I didn't find it boring as shit. There was some bits I went, oh fuck, we've got to go back here again. But honestly, the amount of teleports and travel options, realistically, it didn't take long anyway. But yet again, objectively, it was boring, right? As a gameplay thing. Also, you don't have like all your skills on. You know, you're kind of like a bit. You're going to be doing the same skills with your characters a lot for a bit of that leveling too in A Realm Reborn. So it does create an air of, if you're really jonesing for that adrenaline rush straight away, yeah, a lot of people I know have started playing Final Fantasy and went, oh, this is awesome. And then they're like, oh, fuck me, I've got to go into another solo dungeon. Fuck me, I've got to go to a solo instance. Fuck me, you know, can't even hang out with someone because I've got to fucking do all this shit. And if you're not zoning in for the story, then it is just objectively making you doing something you don't really want to do. Thankfully, Heaven's Sword and that onwards just zones out. It's so much better, right? Like, it's like, thank God I've got through A Realm Reborn. But yeah, like, it's good. And same with Elder Scrolls Online, right? Yet again, if you love story, you love beautiful voice acting, a deep, rich world, and you're a pack rat and love looting everything, it's great. I think the classes are good, the locations are awesome, the music's excellent, the dungeons technically I think are okay and fine, but a lot of people have problems with ESO if they don't like the combat. If you don't like its actiony kind of like combat, no matter how good everything else is in the game, you won't be playing it, right? Like, it'll be something that you'll get hung up on because it has got a more action kind of combat system. So I've had a lot of friends of mine that have went, I really liked Elder Scrolls, but I just don't enjoy the combat side of it. You know, it just doesn't. I'm used to tab targeting, or I'm used to, this type of thing, right? It just doesn't work for them. So yet again, it doesn't mean the game's bad. It doesn't mean that it's a bad MMO. It just doesn't suit certain players. And I think that's the whole point, right? Like, variety for MMOs is excellent, but yet again, going back to the original thing, if there were 500 right at the moment excellent MMOs, well, what would you do about that anyway? You know what I mean? Like all it would mean is you would have 500 to pick one from, right? Like, cool, sweet. So then you'd still be stuck to probably playing one MMO for the next 6 months to a year, right? So long as there's a good amount of options of choice, both between fantasy, sci-fi, modern day, yada yada yada, right? I think we're good, in my humble opinion. In my humble opinion. You could also be like Sazo and just like play Parlia, which is also objectively an amazing non-massively multiplayer pottering game. I believe there's an event on. There's some flower event or something. Is that still on? I mean, look, anything that is online, I mean, it's only the massively part, isn't it, right? Like, I mean, technically it's definitely not massively because you can only have, what is it, how many players per instance? But it is definitely a multiplayer online game, right? It's a MO. It's not an MMO, it's a MO. We should normalize the word of MOs, because I like it when any of the games now like have 4-player co-op and it goes, it's the newest MMO shooter, and you're like, it's a 4-player squad-based shooter, guys. No, but it's online and massively what's our definition of massive, mate? More than it's 4. 4, that's massive. That's more than 1. So fuck you. Flower Event's permanent, the Midsummer stuff. Oh no. Which one? Parlia. Parlia is just a nice little online game. Nice little online pottering game. Cozy House Builder. It is a cozy game. I want to play a cozy game. So when we're going to play a cozy game, we're going to play Stardew Valley or Tavern Keeper or something whimsical. We'll play a whimsical game. We gotta play a whimsical game. Actually, I think the reason why I said I was waiting on Tavern Keeper is I think their first main big updates soon. Wow, soon. Just soon. You heard that first, everyone. Soon. Alright, what are we going to do here? Put that in there. So yes, games have got rank says through Fallout 76. That's going to be good value. Love to see Miss Eden in Fallout 76. Truly, it'll be divine. 100%. That's good there. I am looking forward to the Fallout 76, although I can't disappoint in myself. 100% legal, yes, right. Yeah, I'm disappointed in myself that I didn't actually play through this last season, which was the Gone Fishing update. It was like all about fishing and shit. And I was like, out of all of them, I probably would have. But yet again, coming back to that thing, there's only so much time in a day. There's only so much time that one can divvy out to all this shit. Especially going back to that thing, it's even like when you're streaming, whether you're streaming to fucking 0 people or 1,000 people, 10,000 people, it doesn't change the fact that when you're streaming, you still also then got to work out what your schedule of things you're going to do around your streaming as well. Truly. Need to be around for Halloween stuff, right? Yeah, I definitely like the idea of to make some sense of my streaming as like having, as I said, my Sunday kind of probably more my very pottery trading card game openy type day. I feel Sunday is a good day for that, a very casual potter. And then Monday being kind of more of a definitely an option for the Saz Lockerbar game of choice, whatever kind of like day, you know, TM. And then my Wednesday tends to be like a more either the same game I was playing on Monday or a showcase off a different game type thing. Progress resetting in 5 days, 8 hours, just a thing, or is it the end of this season? What do you mean for Fallout 76? Oh, this asterism thing. Sorry. I honestly can't remember. I think, yeah, you can get up to 66,000, and then it resets, and you can get up to another 66,000. Yeah, that's all. Just means there's a cap on what you can earn, and then after a certain point, you can earn more again of these crystals that you buy some stuff, which I don't even spend much on anymore. They used to buy blueprints for your weapons and armor. Oh, right. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so that's my mindset is as I said, just to try to get some, especially with my streaming, just get some kind of fucking direction to it. I'm still going to just stick to 3 days though streaming. I like my 3 days streaming. Any more than that, nah. It's like, nah, I'm good. Truly, 3 days is fine. It's a nice balance. Oh, is it 4 days? Hang on, I streamed 4 days. Fuck, so I can't remember how many days I streamed. Friday. I forgot Friday. Right. So, 4 days. 4 days is good. Yeah. 4 days is good. Sunday is said my pottering, card gamey kind of day. Monday, the kind of cozy pottery bullshit stream with Saz or something. Wednesday, as I said, a similar thing or a different game. And then Friday, Friday kind of like probably more maybe a new game day or something. You're like, hey, let's kind of get back to what I was originally doing, which was showing off a new early access game, even if I only showed it off once, just a playthrough of something. So people are like, oh, what's this game? What's this? Oh, cool. That's more than enough. That's certainly more than enough. And so, I mean, for my hobby time, for example, my Saturdays, I play cards. That's my card game kind of day. Me, needs to have one of his off days as his actual sit down and frickin' starts doing something with his YouTube shit again day. Like, at least change his description and trim it up a bit, the front and the ending of it, and yada yada. Just do a bit of actual off time maintenance work on some of his streaming and YouTube shit. Yeah. Probably Tuesday being a good one for me, start of the week and all that. But yeah, I mean the reason. Do you play with somewhere? People come over to me, and then sometimes I go into town to a local game store and play in tournaments and stuff. I haven't been doing that much recently at all. But yeah, I've got a mate comes over. I've got some other peeps that'll be coming over the coming months. Some of their kids want to learn how to play. Like kids, I mean teenagers, but so I said to them, more than happy to come over and have a coffee and shit, and I'll teach them some of the games. Or give them some decks and sit back with their pairs, having a chat, answering any questions or whatever. Things like that. So yeah. I mean, I should play some cards, shouldn't I? Because, I've got a few cards, don't I? I've got... I got a few cards. Fucking oath. I got a few cards. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thousands of cards last night I sorted for Flesh and Blood. How many would it be? It would have been 2, 4, 6, 8. Maybe not thousands. It's about 1,500 cards. Yeah, it's about 1,500 cards that I moved out of binders and into their new binders, and then sorted through the old cards and put them into their respective boxes. And 2 in the morning, I was like, and done. Delightful. What else we got? Yeah, so coming up, for example, Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2, as I said, it's got a big update. We'll put that on the feet. Delicious. So yeah, PoE 2. That's definitely a vibe. The Rift Keeper with its 2.0 update. That's definitely going to be something in the coming week or so. We're going to have another look at Dawn of Defiance. We'll just do a 1 day of that, just to see what their latest update of it is. I did play it when it first got released, so we'll have a squizzicle at that. Yeah, we got things like Cultist Simulator to check out. As I said, Traveler's Rest. Yep. Still got a bit of Last Epoch. Soulframe we'll check out whenever they do a big update. Ashes of Creation had a big update. I mean, some of these games, for example, I don't want to stream. They're just things I play, right? like Guild Wars 2, for example. I really love Guild Wars 2. I'm not a great player at it. I've got through most expansions. I enjoy the game, right? It is pretty good. If you haven't played Guild Wars 2, recommend it. Like, it's bloody cool. But it's the type of game that I don't really want to stream. You know, like I don't really stream many MMOs because I don't really want to offer with them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not showing off any really cool raidy mythic shit, right? Yeah. I'm just playing the game, right? So usually, especially with WoW, I mean, I'll bumble around with Saz or something like that, like, because we could have some just dumbass banter while doing some shit. But in terms of just streaming it on my own, nah. What you do, they come for. Well, I appreciate it. And that is a good mindset. But I think also I just don't enjoy streaming in MMOs. That's the main thing, right? Like with games like ARPGs or multiplayer games or survival buildy games, any of that, I feel that I can offer something, right? Like whether it's I can usually get through them okay. I can usually show some tips and tricks with them. Or at the very least, I can sit there and banter away with Saz some dumb bullshit as we get through them, right? Because I innately enjoy that game, those type of games as a genre anyway. But yeah, MMOs are for the most of it, they're more the me time games where I just like to sit back, not being watched, and just be like, yeah, let's just spend 4 or 5 hours doing some MMO shit for the night. Cool. So yeah. But yeah, we got plenty of games here. We got plenty of games here to still twat around with. I'm still going to stream for another 20 minutes or something. I'm just meandering. We got to that meandering part of the stream where I'm just like, whatever. It's like, whatever. It's fine. I don't have any great undying. And I did start late today, streaming-wise anyway. Although I am also getting hungry. I'm also thinking so badly of those hot dogs. It's going to be so good. Truly. What else we got here? But yeah, as I said, originally my idea with streaming was, my very, very original idea was I originally was just going to show off a lot of early access games, right? Like that was my main thing. I was going to show off a lot of early access games, and games that were a bit odd or obscure, and at the same time do a bit of my my RP roleplay stuff here and there, right? Like that was the main thing, but originally it was definitely showing off a lot of early access games. So I think I'd like to get back to doing that a bit, at the very least. At least spend one session a week just going back to this is this game, and I love it when I hear people go, oh, what's this? I've never heard of this. Like, or I've heard about it, but I haven't looked at it yet. Like, they're the type of games that I enjoy showing off. As long as they're usually in the genres that obviously I enjoy. I believe Maple Story, of all things, has actually got a classic server. Ironically, I never actually played Maple Story that much back in the day when it was a thing. I was playing Ragnarok Online. Survive the Night. Yeah, so for example, I'll definitely be showing you all Survive the Night. It is a zombie game in the vein of 7 Days to Die that has been doing its thing for quite a long time now. Yeah, I'll definitely show Survive the Night. That is a thing. Definitely got to get back to Icarus. I would like to do a big thing of Icarus again. They've done a lot of updates with that. Yeah, I mean Soul Mask. Yeah, I enjoyed Soul Mask, and they yet again they have updated the shit out of it. And done a lot of updates to the AI of the tribes people and shit like that. and a lot of quality of life with that. So the game itself, I thought was pretty damn solid. So that's there. Valheim. Valheim is such a weird one to me, right? Because innately, I mean, I've played Valheim. What's Roots of Parcha? Roots of Parcha is a Stardew Valley-like game, but it is based on, you're basically prehistoric times, or, air quote, fantasy prehistoric times, where its main thing is finding innovations and inspirations as a tribe. As your clan grows, you all get inspired to develop new technologies and ways of living and stuff. It's pretty cool. I mean, if you would like, I'll happily fire Roots of Parcha up for a session to show that off. That is fine. It's a different take on a Stardew Valley, right? It isn't a rip of Stardew. It's definitely, but it's a Stardew Valley like. Yeah, look. Valheim's one of these games. I mean, Saz loves the shit out of it because it's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful building game. Like you can make these beautiful, aesthetically pleasing kind of Viking-y, fantasy Viking shit. Beautiful. Yeah, and I was leading to that, right? Like, so you Saz, yeah, Saz loves building in it, and I can see why, because it is beautiful, a beautiful sandbox to build in. I like playing the game, right? Like, I generally like playing it, but I don't know. I'm not jonesing for it. Like, some games like, oh shit, this is dropped for this game. Valheim, it's like, oh, they added a bear and there's a new costume and some stuff, and I'll play it at some point, right? Like I feel that's how I am with the game. Like it's a great game. I'm just not jazzed by it much. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a thing with Valheim. It always has been. But I enjoyed my first playthrough, and look, I'll probably do another playthrough of it or something. But it's fine. Conan, yeah, it's not calling your name. No, yeah. Conan's great. That's another game I got drag says through. Conan is excellent. I was tempted for a moment. Nord RP was set up, but was up again for Conan, and I was like, oh, but yet again, like when you choose to kind of role play, it takes time out of what you're doing. Like it's a concerted effort to decide on, I'm going to play a role playing game online, right? Like it kind of says, I'm not going to play much else or do much else for the coming month or something, right? Which isn't a bad thing, but it's there was a lot of other things that I wanted to check out at the moment. Aesthetically is so cool, but the menu, especially when it's when it's real modded, holy shit. Tame Animals being on par with the decked out. Yeah. Look, there's ways that you can do stuff with it, but yeah, it was okay. It was all right. What else we got on the list of Lockabar bullshit? Let's go through the list. Let's do it. I feel like a casual, vibey. Let's go through the list of games. 7 Days to Die. Saz got sick, and we played it for a bit, and I think we had fun with it. Did you have fun with it, Saz? I think it was good fun. It was a bit of fun. It was nice that you actually finally got to play 7 Days. Yeah, good. Well, we'll play it. We'll play it again. The menus do your poor little bimbo brain in. Yeah. So one of the updates they have actually did do did not fix their building menu. I just realized they changed the building menu for Fallout 76 and made that a lot easier to navigate. So I'm not trying to sell you the dream on 76. I'm just saying that, yeah, they actually have really overhauled the building experience. I'd like to dig into 7 Days building more, but I got enough to play around with elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'll try. We'll work out a game that you and me can do a Saz and Lockerbar kind of game on. And Abiotic Factor was a similar thing to as 7 Days. Saz unfortunately was sick and stuff like that. But the good thing with Abiotic Factor is we can play it later on anyway, right? Like, because I've played through it, and there's still things that I didn't stream of the game, and even if one person's played it, if you haven't played it before, you still get to enjoy the game, right? Like, it doesn't diminish, other than the story part of it, it doesn't diminish the actual gameplay aspect of it. So Abiotic Factor's still there for us to play, for sure. Wuthering Waves. Well, Fields of Mystery is just a single-player Stardew Valley-esque at the end of the day. Albion Online, yada yada. Ark, I mean, like I say this before, like, Ark's a bit of a no-brainer game too that I would like to have a hurrah. The only problem with the main problem with Ark, is definitely why I can't get Saz just to play it, like, fucking let's play Ark, is, and I can't get, like, it's a commitment for your hard drive. That's why. Ark is literally a, hey, would you like to next month play Ark for a month? Yes, I would. I will make sure I have 300 gig of hard drive space free, right? Like, that's Ark in a nutshell. One does not just whimsically decide to have a quick go of Ark, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, but you've got shitty Ark. You don't have new and improved Ark, so it's all right. We'll get you new and improved Ark, all right? It's all good. But that Ark is definitely, like I said before, yeah, one eternity late. Yeah, I'd like, as I said, I think I'll grab Saz through it, like a month, just a month of it or something like that. It's nothing, whatever. Month is enough of these games to have good fun with. Up rates a bit and all that, chuck some mods on. It's always a good time, especially if you haven't really played Ark much. It's a good time. Yeah, I will. Yeah, any server that I chuck up or something like that, I do like it to always be RP anyway. Always be RP. The only downside to Ark server-wise too is that a lot of people want you to have multiple maps. And I do as well. Like, I like having multiple maps to go through. But yet again, each map is literally a server you've got to run and pay for. So Ark servers can go up in price pretty quick. But there's Ark. Eco 100% is on when Eco 12 comes out. Yeah, I'll be playing Eco 100%. Definitely. Yet again, we'll see what Saz makes of the Eco. You enjoy a bit of Eco? Yeah, bit of cheeky Eco? Yeah, just jump on. I mean, because I'll be picking a server, right? The good thing is I'll probably just pick a server. Like, I won't be making a server. I'll just pick a server and go, this is the one. You're neutral on Eco? Good. This is good. I'll take neutral over like negative, right, on it. So neutral's fine. We're just gonna get you to play it, right? You play it. We'll see. Yeah. 100% will. You'll know the server I'll be on. Yeah, of course, June. June being June. Ooh. No Man's Sky is the type of thing that I generally... I want to have a good go of it because innately I love No Man's Sky. Like, I love the journey the company's done to make this game. I love the way it plays. I love the sense of exploration and wonder in the game. There is so much to potter with in the game. Truly an amazing game. And each and every time I go to get round to play it, I get distracted by something. Like, it's the type of game I need to be like, I'm going to play No Man's Sky for a month, right? Like, I am going to do this seasonal thing or something. Like, I can't just whimsically have a quick go of it. Because I get too distracted. But yeah, No Man's Sky, I think, is an amazing game. Truly. Each time I do play it, I have a good time. Icarus, you know, I love Icarus. I know Saz loves Icarus. By Saz loves Icarus, I mean Saz loves being beaten up by ostriches and assorted wildlife while trying to build. But it was still a good time though, right? We had a good time otherwise though, outside of the being spawn camped by death beasts. Like, it was a pretty good time romping around having fun. The game itself's pretty cool. It's just this... I lived in the base. I'm just gonna go out and... Oh, fuck. Just literally walked out the gate. What about me? I'd just walk out the gate and next minute, like, freaking mower birds. Just beeline. Or a bear. Just a cheeky bear in the base. Oops, a bear. Oh, loved it. Fucking loved it. 10 out of 10. Oh, just to see you get annoyed by it, like, was worth the price of entry in my humble opinion. It was great. Angry horses from the sky. There we go. Get ready for Fallout 76 most decorative. This is just the this is just the season thing. This is just the season rewards you get. Oh fuck yeah, it's so pink. Oh yeah. Oh yes. That looks horrible. Soup for the soul. Hey, we get a sable shepherd and a ragdoll. I mean, I just wanted... Oh, look! Oh, what was that? Amazing. There's a costume for it too. Amazing. Mistress of Mysteries painting, right? It's destined to be, right? It's destined to be. Truly. Diego, what are you doing? Did you see the ragdoll cat and thought you were a ragdoll? Is that what happened there, Chad? Like, what's happened there, mate? What's happened, buddy? Eh? Are you good? Hmm? Do you want to get your biscuits? BRB. Cat feeding time. It's not quite cat feeding time. I mean, it is. I mean, it kind of is. You are right. It's close to. It's close to. But no, he actually wanted to just go outside. Charlie's asleep. It's technically, cat feeding time at the moment is very all over the show at the moment now between those ones. Like the other day, I was like, dinner, and literally none of them moved. They're like, no, I'm just sleeping. I'm like, oh, yes. Gee, what a nice life you must be leading now, cats, where literally you are given so much food that dinner time now has no consequence, right? Like there's, oh my God, food. It's like, when we're ready, Father. Okay. All right. Oh, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, so is the camp review.
Hey there, camp builders. I'm John Rush, creative director for Fallout 76, and I'm here to share details about our exciting update, Camp Revamp, coming to the game this fall. We wanted to create an update that empowers our amazing building community by making it easier to build and giving you more tools to build with. Camp Revamp features a revised workshop menu which streamlines navigation, allowing you to build quicker than ever before. We've arranged our thousands of items into main categories and subcategories. For example, our lighting main category now has multiple subcategories such as freestanding lights and wall-mounted lights. An equally exciting addition within Camp Revamp is we're getting rid of our building restrictions regarding placement, allowing you to toggle snapping, intersecting, and free place anywhere. We see and hear you, Sky Campers. These changes allow you more freedom than ever to build in Appalachia. And to really show off our wonderful community's creativity, we'll be kicking off a series of exciting monthly camp building competitions later this year.
Camp competitions.
Huge prizes.
Huge prizes.
Stay tuned for more information.
Oh my God.
We can't wait to see what you build next.
Oh my God. Camp competitions. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Soon they shall know the name of the Sazzybox Lord of fucking camp design. Truly. Truly. Fucking right. God damn. I mean, though, fair, right? Like, I mean, if there was anything to at least maybe go, oh, intriguing, right? Is any game that does like some sort of building competition, right? Like, I mean, at least it's a way of getting your skills, like, to have some fun with it, right? Like, fuck yeah. I would. If I was a fucking builder, I'd be 100%ing fucking anything. It's like, oh, we're doing a competition in game of, I'm on it. Mm-hmm. Well, there we go. You heard it first. Saz is going to be having their first building competition in Fallout 76. Let's fucking go. I'm here for it. There you go. Good, good. Star Trek. Oh, Aska. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. It's like me going into a card game competition, mate. What's this? So have you been playing this game like much, mate? No, not at all. I literally picked up a starter deck. Let's fucking go. Oh, you seem to be all right with this game. It's like, yeah, look, I actually play card games, so yeah, I kind of have a clue what these things do. So let's fucking go. Right, like that's the same mentality, in my opinion, as building in a video game. Is like you know enough though about the general concepts of what one does in games, and most of the time, most of the games offer a similar vibe as to what you need to do to build said thing. It's just finding out what its intricacies are, and as I said, the objects that you got to play with. For sure. We have faith in you. Yes. Asker I enjoyed when I played it. I mean, I know they're both Vikings, but they are both different games, right? But I think I'd rather play Asker than Valheim, if that makes sense. Now, from a building perspective, Asker is not as good as Valheim, because Asker isn't offering a thing by thing. It is pre-built things. It is more of a tribe management builder, but you still get you still get some building aspect where you're choosing placements. You're terraforming terrain. You're making the settlement functional. So there is still it's a different way of building, right? It's something like Asker. Yeah, 100%. Well, that's why basically we get in as soon as it launches, mate. Boom. Get to work. We'll get it happen. I'll get your resources. The good thing about Fallout is the resources you use. It's a bit like Once Human, in that you're going out and getting junk, and then you scrap that junk, and that's what you use to build and shit. So it's very it's very fair with what you have to build your things with, right? It's not, you don't really struggle street. It's pretty easy to get the materials, which is good. Empyrean's a sci-fi game that I'd like to get back to a bit. It's good fun. It looks like dog shit compared to some of the other stuff. It's an older game. It's on the Unity engine, but its building style, its building is more definitely spaceships. I mean, you can still build bases and all that, but
in an infinite galaxy, there are two options: survive.
It's got a very robust building system. The spaceship shit is insane, because all of these ships are properly built ships with components and hull pieces and wiring and lights and shit, right? Like it's a different mindset than a house, right? But it's a similar thing. It's
I came here
bonkers.
Before the others, I harvested the resources I needed.
If anything, I would say it's more 7 Days to Die in style, because they're both on the Unity engine, right? Yeah, that's probably it. It's got the same graphical type thing as, say, 7 Days to Die, really.
To carve out a life, to craft a future.
But yeah, like, say, the bases and the base design and stuff is pretty damn funky. And you deal with power and oxygen, electrics and stuff like that.
To endure the unknown. The journey was long. I explored.
I mean, I won't lie, says I enjoy kind of just showing you some of these type of games and getting you to have a play of them, just to kind of, I guess, showcase and broaden your
So together, we built anew.
your builder's palette. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to see how different games deal with it all, right?
With expansion,
it's all something you can use in your arsenal, that's for sure.
And the cost of failure is catastrophic. We chose our path. We build together. We fight together. We survive.
I remember a friend of mine that we play games with. I play games with a lot and just chat to.
Continues. Empyrean.
Out
now for PC on Steam.
We played a game. He had a orbital space state, like an orbital platform that he was building on, and he had a mining vehicle. It was this big. It was basically like a half planet sized mining spaceship. It's like this big thing with mining lasers and all that. And your shit needs to be tethered and everything, right? There's gravity, the whole lot. And I was playing around it. Look, suffice to say, I may or may not have like turned the power off and the tethers like unlocked for a moment. And I'm watching, and I decided not to say anything as his giant mining orbital thing just starts to drift off out into space. And he turns around. Suffice to say, he didn't speak to me for 6 months. He was actually genuinely annoyed. He didn't. It's just, and I'm just watching going, well, I mean, I'm kind of like, well, there's nothing much I can do about this now, is there? Like, farewell, Death Star. But yeah, funny shit. Unfortunately, so they'd like to be with picking up new system. That's okay. That's all right. Yeah, as I said, Soul Mask is good. V Rising. That V Rising's another one of those. Was that something you were really interested in, Seth? Or is it the whole kind of top downy kind of thing a bit of a not super high on the list? Yeah. I want to do a nice playthrough of that. The good thing with V Rising is, yet again, a bit like Abiotic Factor, there is a start and a finish to it technically. Like there's the V bosses that you can fight, right? So you can actually, it's got a good progression system. You build up, do this, cool for a reason, right? And then you progress and progress. So not too bad because of that. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is that survival game which I hated because its food water thing was so ridiculously super fast. Apparently they have heard everyone that no one likes that. Unfortunately, they didn't remove it like they should have. They're like, oh, so we're going to in place to foods, and I'm like, no. If you leave it at the same pace, but you make it that there are food options to counter that, it's still going to be the same thing. You're just going to be making food and drinks to constantly chug. Fuck off. Get rid of your dumb hunger food system. It's shit. 0 out of 10. Otherwise, your game's okay. Myth of Empires. The only time ever where I've went, the map maybe is too big. I love the game. The map is amazing, but unless you literally have a lot of people playing on it, holy shit. Like, you have to up the rates on that game if you're just playing solo or a small group. But innately, I love Myth of Empires. That was very cool systems. Hydroneer, Forager. Rising World. Wait to see when he does another update for that. Sunhaven. The game where the company with very poor business practices, I believe, not paying their bloody salaries and shit. Like, okay, man. I know that people make us who got a lot of flack for being super shitlord company. Never stopped Activision. It kind of no, it didn't. But, which is annoying because I actually want to play Sunhaven. I mean, I will. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've already bought the game, and like I am gonna play it. But yeah, so I was like, Jesus Christ. Why can't these companies just do the right fucking thing? Pay your staff, fucking pay your talents, and get a good game out and just be good motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. Pantheon, look, I keep an eye on it. We've seen me play Pantheon. It's an old school MMO on its way. I will play it again here and there. I didn't mind it. The only thing, as I said, mainly was that it was boring after a point. And not, oh, it's old though. It's an old school game. Therefore, it's like, no, it was just innately boring. Oh, really? What do you mean, Diego? What? What's we got? Oh shit! Yeah, I watched out of randomness. I watched someone that we knew that was streaming. They'd played on Atlas or something. They're streaming on the Prodigy GTA server, but it was the public one they've got. Oh dear. And literally all it was, and I say this is not good, right? I'm just saying this summed it up, right? Public server was they had that person in their chat and following them, full hacking, like chucking cars at people, and the hard N word over and over and over and over and over and over, and shouting it and screaming it and shouting and screaming it. And I was thinking to myself, ma'am, you should turn your stream off real quick. And they didn't. They just kept streaming it. I'm like, oh, fucking hell, buddy. Like, you know? And so, like, literally half an hour of stream of the hard N-word on Twitch. I'm like, oh. Unscripted had a interesting event. Did they? I haven't keeping track of anything with unscripted. Oh. But literally in game. On a whitelist server. Do they have a public one? What the hell? I mean, I suppose look at the I suppose at the end of the day, what some people forget, too, is that just because it's whitelist doesn't mean that people getting whitelisted are good people. Right, you know what I mean? It's like there's this thing of, yeah, right. They've been banned, of course. That's what I mean. Is that, and they probably got their content out of it, right? Like, you know what I mean? They're probably going to upload or they'll edit up some videos and shit will get shared around. That's unfortunately the reality of it. They just don't care. It's like this dude shouting the hard N word. I was thinking, you're thinking to yourself, at what point, whether it's, oh, he must be young, it's like, It doesn't matter. At what point are you at night or day screaming that? Where? Like, if you, it must, I mean, either you're in a house where that's acceptable, I doubt it. You're living in an apartment on your own and other people can hear. You must be living out whoop whoop. You know what I mean? Like, because it was shouting it. And also, at what point, you as a human, do you not understand what a fucklord you're being? Yeah. Like I mean, the hate speech part doesn't fly full stop, right? But I'm just saying, like, at what point does a person's brain like must register something like what I am doing? It's a bit fucked, isn't it? Like what? Yeah, like, and it was just incessant, and I'm like, wow. And the problem for them was that they tried to engage with this person, right? You know, they're like trying to give this person shit, and you know, oh, you must be a virgin. And I'm thinking that's the worst thing you could do for these idiots, because sure enough, you know, they jumped into their chat. They just started getting worse and worse with it. What they should have done is right off the bat, turn the in-game audio off. Right, like that's what they should have done. The first thing is done, turn the in-game audio off, so that in-game you couldn't hear what they're saying. Yeah, it makes it a bit disruptive for you, sure, but that's what you should do. Turn it off right off the bat. Step 2, probably just log off, right? And also look through your Twitch thing for any unknown names, because they weren't streaming to many people, right? Fuck all people. So you could have easily worked out who that person was. And it was probably a botted account, but you know, you could still have went, right, just turn your thing into follower only mode or whatever it is, right? By not having that socially acceptable, they're being, yeah, just a wanker, right? Ali wanker. And also 3, don't jump on a public server of GTA. That was the lesson to be learnt from it, right? It's just, it is not worth it. Especially if you're streaming, right? Especially if you are streaming, unless you are streaming on Kick or something where you're down with chaos, right? And that's going to be something you're going to see. Don't play and stream on freaking a public server, whether it's GTA or Red Dead. Don't do it. Just don't do it. The ones that can be hacked easily, don't do it. Common in the States, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, as I said, I understand. I hate the concept of it. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I'm not like whimsically wondering, but it's more as you'd appreciate. I'm just like, at what realization is it that you understand that you are a fucking piece of wank of a human, right? Like that, by what you're doing as your entertainment, you really are worth squat in the grand scheme of existence. Right. But yeah, but I was just like, oh, you know, if ever I have that, you know, the first thing you do is you mute the game, right? Right? You mute all audio in game. First thing you do. You definitely don't stream half an hour of the hard N words on your stream, like. And I hope they don't get that banned, but I mean, that's the type of shit that gets you banned off Twitch, right? Like, doesn't matter that they were doing it. It's the fact that you were broadcasting it, right? Like, that you had it being broadcast for anyone to just come in and watch. Your stream had that happening. It doesn't matter it was someone else. Mm-hmm. And I mean, that's why they do it for, right? That's the problem. That's why they do it. Is that they want to get you banned and shit. Same valid reason why most of the time you shouldn't have in-game chat up and stuff like that. You should have it covered, because yeah, 100%. No, as said, I think that's the main lesson. I wouldn't even play on a public server. Plain and simple, wouldn't play on a public server of a GTA server ever. Nope. And same with Red Dead. You know, all the Red Dead servers I've seen are horrible for the most of it. I mean, you know, not all the people on it are horrible, but the ones that are horrible, and it makes the role play ridiculous and horrible, and just why do you even bother? Yeah, there's always a fuckhead. Like I don't feel there's ever a reason I've wanted to play GTA or Red Dead RP so badly that I'm willing to have everything ruined, you know, constantly. Like it's not that good a game. It's not that great. I think there are better experiences, you know. But good news. At least I can have Miss Eden drive Hasta around in GTA now, so that's good. Can actually get a car happening. Huzzah. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. You had your time in the game. Lobotomy Corporation. Speaking of which, Red Dead. Yeah. I'm in no, like exactly what I was saying about the Conan, how I thought about RP. I'm not exactly hardcore. Fuck yeah, I want to do RP right at the moment anyway. You know what I mean? You'd be the same, but yeah, like there's enough hobby gamey things up until at least for me Christmas, to be honest. So I'm thinking more maybe after Christmas or something. And actually have a go of it, you know, a bit like how I do Atlas, you know, actually have a go of it, like not a, I'll have a whimsical one day of it or something, go, all right, let's do it. Yeah. Merry Chrysler, exactly. Um, we're going down some of the older games now, holy shit. Cult of the Lamb, haven't actually finished it. Really need to get around to that. Transistor and Bastion, I mean, they're oldies, right? These are old games, oldies, but I loved them. So beautiful. And I never actually completed both of them, so that might be another one to get through. Deep Rock Galactic, Rock and Stone. You know, I've never actually completed Terraria. Never done Terraria. I mean, sorry. I've done Terraria. I've never completed Terraria. I've got to the B boss. That was the best run I ever did, as I did the B boss. You think of Command and Conquer Red Alert? I mean, I'm in my 50s, so I mean, if I say oldies, I can explain like mouse attack for the Vic 20 in cartridge, right? We can talk about the Spectravision, right, with the green and red perspex or glass shit that you put over the TV to give yourself color. Are we going this old? Like, do you want to go? Like, are we going to go into that realm of old, or what are we talking about? I can bring out old. I can bring. In fact, speaking of old, this is something I am going to be purchasing myself. Where is it? Hang on. This brought a smile to my this brought a smile to my face. I like this.
There's many times when I think of you and all those things that you used to do. But the harder I think, the more it seems to be that
This shit brings back memories from hell for me, man. Yep. The guy from Retro Recipes here, he actually has now bought Commodore 64's licenses, and him and some of the old original crew and game developers and that are now on board with it, and they're actually now releasing new versions of Commodore 64s. Like 100%. So they're basically doing
Retro gaming, modern power. Grab yours now while stocks last at commodore.net.
But it comes with so it's the same, it's actual proper boards, PCB boards and everything in it, but it comes with some modern shit like the ability to plug it into new TVs. That's got a cassette drive that has a USB in it, right? Has a USB drive in it. Well, you can see there, Wi-Fi, all that shit comes with games, but you can also plug your old literal hardware in. Not shitting you. Your disk drives, your tape drives, your original shit, it'll still accept it. It is... I'll see if the website doesn't pop up my name, address, and everything the moment I pop it up, so we'll just have a quick check. Just because I was looking at it thinking of buying one before Christmas. Now, I mean, and I generally say, unironically, as I said, but well, there you go. If you did have a Commodore 64 and you are of that age group, you'll understand when I say it generally brought back very fond and vivid memories for me of that era and of that time. It's so evocative. I can remember rooms with it, my grandmother who bought it for me, my cousins who we used to play games together. That computer it's just nostalgic as fuck. And to see it brought back is fucking amazing. Let's have a look here. Yeah. I trust a man says who address. All the cryptid. 100%. Shots from everyone but me. I'm 40, so I didn't spend time in the comments. You probably did. The NES and SNES. Yeah, no. I mean, it's... Right? It's the era, right? It's the era in general. I mean, it's like anything, as you said, SNES, any of those type of things. Anything that evokes a period of time where you just remember being, it's just comfortable. It was a good time. It was a good vibe. That was that one. Yeah, I'll make sure that I want one doesn't bring us to any fucking shit. No, okay, the login's not there. Cool. Brown Tabby, close enough, right? So they've got, yeah, okay. So to TLDR, there's the Starlight Edition. It's $538 Australian. It's not much in the scheme of things, right? Like for something like that, which I think was less than what my grandmother bought it for. I think she bought it for like nearly $900, $1,000 back in the day. Be very curious of whatever you're doing. He's a void. I love it. Yeah, so there's the Starlight Edition, then they've got the Founders Edition, which is like this all gold caps and all sorts of shit. The reason gold is because Commodore, for a competition, made an all gold Commodore 64, right? So that's to pay tribute to it, right? So they've done the Founders Edition as the gold edition. Yeah, no, it's got RGB. So what? You can plug in all your CRTs, cassette drives, game sound reactive hidden LEDs within the case. True's lesson to that. The games have a USB thumb drive packed into its cassette recorder. Comes with 50 titles, but you can play your others. As said, more memory, SID chips, HDMI, Wi-Fi, USB. Yeah, they're just the same. They're the same. Yeah. The gold one has RGB too as well. It's just gold. So yeah, the Starlight's one if you want it just see through and looking all fancy. Comes with a spiral bound user guide. Do you remember that? The big Commodore 64 user guide? Like fucking we learn programming and shit. Like they've done the original. Yeah, well you can turn the RGB off too, right? Like power supply, all that stuff. Yeah, so you got 3 USB, an internal micro SD, HDMI, 8-pin DIN, microphone jack, optical spiff, Ethernet, Wi-Fi, no social media because they're all about bringing it back to bringing it back to a future which we were promised, you know, where there was mirth and whimsy, but you weren't a slave to the machine. It was something that you enjoyed, right? That made sense? Cartridge port, data set port, disk drive port, the joystick paddles, user port. Yeah. Just good time. As I said, just beautiful that they actually, and they're looking at the Amiga license. They might be able to get the Amiga license and maybe even the Spectrum. Like bring back all the old systems. Fucking A. Like it's just a good time. It's a good vibe. So I mean, yeah, the beige, like the good old beige. So this is what yeah, like there's the original Commodore 64 color scheme, right? Look at it. Fucking beautiful. Yeah. Well, what they also do is you can actually get they work with another company. You can actually get a pretty decent PC that runs Cyberpunk 2020 and only at about 30 frames, right? Like, you know, not full detail. But anyway, long story short, they also can do a proper PC in the Commodore 64 setup. Yeah. So literally full custom low profile with fan, the whole lot. So you can actually have the keyboard and shit like that, but have it being a sick ass PC, right? How cool's that? Fucking A. Truly. What a time to be alive. Anyway, that made me happy. As I said, I am an ancient being and it's nice to have memories of a time past that are positive, right? Like just a good time. Just a good time in general. And as I said, for me, my grandmother bought me my Commodore and my Amiga, and I have very fond memories of that with my cousins. And I said one of my cousins passed now. We would sit around the Commodore 64 and program and play these dumbass games, and it was just a beautiful time. No, in Eagle dollars, it's fuck all, right? In Eagle dollars, it is literally sweet and fuck all in the scheme of things. Truly. What, yeah, so what, $350 US or some shit for the Starlight one? less than the price of 2.5 fucking cosmetic housing packages in Once Human. Yeah, there you go, 350. So just great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely gonna get myself that. I actually have got 2 Commodore 64 originals downstairs. Less than a Switch, right? And probably more fun to play, to be honest. All right, we've got to do it. I've got to do it once. Yeah, where is it? I want to do that. We've got to look at the Midnight Trail. I want to ruin. All right, I want to ruin everything now. We're going to do a constructive look at the Midnight Trail one last time, and truly, English. Yeah, look him up. Retro Recipes. Him and his wife, Perry Factory, excellent people, beautiful people. They do really cool retro shit and a true delight of human beings. And yeah, so they're English. Hang on, is he? Yeah, he's English. His wife's American. This is how much for nostalgia he is. He actually, because he loved Knight Rider. Yeah, do we remember Knight Rider? He went and bought and found the original kit and did it up like proper, so it was drivable. Like he went and got kit and reclaimed it from being trash, and didn't that fucker up. And then he actually went through and found where some of the main area they filmed Knight Rider when it was the garage scenes where they'd be doing kit up with all these technical shit. He oh fuck man. Well, Zibik, you should chuck me a prime or something, right? Joke. You should at the very least be subscribed to Twitch Turbo so you don't have to worry about ads on anyone's stream. That's what I do. Show how much you don't care about any of the streamers by just having a general fucking one. It's like, oh, thanks for subbing to me. I don't really sub to you. I sub to Twitch, so I don't have to have your fucking ads. Yes. You heard me talk about Kid. Yeah, the Retro Recipes guy, he actually went and bought kit from Knight Rider, all busted up and left for trash, and he did it up, so it was drivable. Like, it's pretty cool. And he found out where they filmed. Fuck me. TLDR, the Retro Recipes guy bought kit from Knight Rider that was trash, and he did it back up, so it wasn't trash. He's a fucking legend. I need to watch this at least one more to really see if I was wrong or if I'm right in just...
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me and by...
Like this is it, right? This is what I was saying about how it's not, oh, they've made Leandra or whatever masculine and done all that. It's the fact that they've tried to make it realistic. They're trying to make a realistic fucking blood elf. And blood elves, let's face it, are fucking unrealistic. They're thin in the face. They've got a certain ethereal thing. Their whole vibe is not realistic, right? Like this is all it is. It's what's the example? Someone said, oh, it's a bit like how Ciri was in the new Witcher trailer, and I that's wrong, because Ciri in the Witcher trailer, people were being dickheads about it, going, oh my god, she looks ugly now. Fuck off. Beautiful woman. You know what they did with Ciri? They aged her. That's fine. She just looks like an older Ciri. She's been through some shit. She's got some scars. She's got a bit of weathering, you know. She's lived a life, right? Ciri trailer looked great, just as she should. This, it's like, doesn't, it's all the pictures of Leandra or whatever in it doesn't.
It's grace, and I made one with all that is.
It's the uncanny valley. You're right.
Leandra,
It has begun.
Even Lorthamar, that's Lorthamar, isn't it? I think, yeah. Even Lorthamar, it doesn't look like a blood elf face. It looks like a human with that's cosplaying.
I need you with me on the wall.
But yeah, I'm disappointed because it's just.
Fuck, Lorthamar. The void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
As I said, the best thing is the void spawn. They actually look pretty fucking cool, right? Oh, voidies are looking fucking pretty bulk. They look exactly how they fucking should.
Little L.
Alright, let's look at Zaladan. And her feet. I mean,
I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out?
So you see there, Zalaneth has got the shape there and that happening, right? So have they not tried to make Zalaneth more realistic? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like there's almost two different art directions here. Because Zalaneth just looks pretty much like Zalaneth, right? She doesn't look particularly hyper-realistic.
Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with
Yeah,
you.
right?
You see? She understands.
But as I said, main point here, Voidies, they look great. Voidy's looking boss, right? That's if I was a warlock, I'd be proud to summon that shit up and just be like, your move, prick, right?
And it's hopeless. Soon, you
Let's face it, you probably will be able to buy it as a skin for like $39.99.
all will.
I mean, you can see Zalaneth slightly tweaked with, but
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one.
that's
with all
not
that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path.
the main thing, because it doesn't look like the character even. Like it doesn't.
Light flows through.
If it was just another character, it'd be understandable.
I know that I am unworthy. I don't
See, all right, quick thing. Like, this scene here could be impactful, right? So there's nothing innately wrong with this concept. There's this big struggle. You know, the Void Walkers are coming in, the Blood Elves are fighting off against... This should be a moment that you should be like, oh, shit, right? Like there should be a bit of anticipation, like, what the fuck has gone wrong here?
If I
You know, yeah, okay, praying to the Sunwell or the Lords of Light, you know, yeah, this should be a redemption, like, bring it, let's bring the power.
But I know my people
But
do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon.
So, all right, hear me out. I think I know what also is wrong. So, other than the art, I could be wrong here, right? But does this feel like a cinematic that should be playing just before the final raid fight or something of the last expansion? Right? Like, should this not be the cinematic leading up to a pivotal raid moment where you've got to defend the Sunwell again, and everything's shit's gone bad, and now you get led into this cinematic, and then it leads into the final hurrah. Like have I just missed enough of the story where I'm just confused why I should be invested in?
You can't even break one elf.
Like, it just generally doesn't make me feel anything.
This darkness comes to devour.
Because I don't understand what's happening with this shit.
And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish.
I mean, the Zalaneth bit, the Zalaneth bit, I get, right? Like, I get. Obviously, there must be a story bit in the game that leads up to, oh, Zalaneth's about to fuck the Sunwell. Someone else is fucking the Sunwell again. This isn't good, right? I'm guessing there must be something that leads up to why, unless...
I beg you. Help us.
And like, hear me out. Fucking Blood Elves. I know they were on a redemption arc. You know, it'd be awesome if she sucked in the Sunwell or something. She sucked the power of light into her or something, right? You know, like Blood Elves with their mana, right? Like they've got off it though. You know, they're not an addict anymore. And she was like, well, I'm going to have to be. You know, I'm going to have to suck all this shit in and be the very best Blood Elf there ever was. I don't know. The living bomb idea would have been cool. Literally, if she had have exploded herself, that would have been amazing. What, Zalaneth just go, what the fuck? And just the Sunwell just like, detonate all the Void Spawn. Lorthamars are crisp. I mean, to be fair though, Zalaneth. Yes. Oh, that look there. Yes, that's brilliant. 10 out of 10. Like, yes. And so this scene here, right? Okay. But this, I think, hang on, is that? So you got a Draenei, yeah? There's a male, they're Draenei, yeah. There's some Draenei. One, the music feels a bit off. Like, I mean, I know it's meant to be hopeful, but the music, for some reason, it just doesn't quite strike the thing. But the other part is they just...
Sunwell will not fall.
They just walk in.
Not while we draw breath.
And it's foot soldiers. Yeah, right? Does that... It's like... Sorry, like, that sums it up. Yeah, that sums up to me. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go, team! Yeah! Let's... What the fuck is yeah? Fuck off out of here, Lord. Yeah! Yes, slay! Fucking... Right? Yeah, yes! Yasama! Oh... Fucking... But the worst travesty here is, yet again... Sorry, I need it. I need one more time in my life. Yasama. Yeah! So... yet again, why the fuck didn't we get at least a couple of the big named Army of Light people like Uriel or something? Just Uriel, right? True talk. I'm a Uriel stan, 100%. Why not Uriel walk in and just like say something witty to fucking Zalaneth, right? As she smites her or something. Like, how cool would that have been? Uriel just walks in front of freaking Blood Elf lass and just says a witty one-liner to freaking Zalaneth and power of lights her and pisses her off. That would have been fucking amazing. Right? But do you agree though? Like, how cool would that have been to have gotten a couple of the main characters from the Army of Light walk out with her? Like, you'd be like, oh shit, yeah, like, fucking, they come in to fight. But instead you just get her and a bunch of fucking fodder. Yeah! Fucking brilliant. Yes! The power of the light. Yes. Yasrama. Oh, fuck off. Oh, and that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, it's constructive in that I don't the low hanging fruit of, oh, it's bad because of this, and it's not. It's just, as an old WoW player, I'm just, what happened? Like, what? Why did you think that was? Did anyone in the room, literally, as they're watching it, were there people drying tears out of their eye and be like, oh, truly, that was a moment that happened in existence? Fucking oath. Ah, fuck my life. Yes. Brilliant. Didn't have the budget for that kind of response. Truly. Truly. There you go. Hyperdimension Neptunia 5 Rebirth 3 Generation. Fuck yeah. You want some game of culture? Oh shit, actually, hang on, where's the game of culture thing? There was a true game of culture. Where is it? Where's the game of culture? Game of culture, where are you? Oh, I can't find it. God damn it. Anyway, it was some kind of anime, MMO gacha thing, shooter. It was full cultured, 100%. The Forest, yeah. There's a number of games. There's bits and pieces. Odds and sods. Darksiders 4's coming out. Now, if you played Darksiders, but I was pretty damn keen for that. That was damn pretty freaking cool.
You will be hunted. The White City for certain. The Council. And there will be others. You would wage this war alone?
No. Not alone.
Brava. This I am waiting for 100%. Fucking Darksiders is sick. It's like biblical retribution Zelda. I'm not even shitting. It's got the same appeal as Zelda, with running around, opening up secret areas and doing puzzles and getting your weapon that now unlocks a new feature which lets you go through, Metroidvania style. But you play, one of the four riders of the apocalypse. Each game you'd play like War and Strife and stuff. It was pretty damn fucking good. Fallout Season 2. Yeah. Yeah, Fallout Season 2. That looked pretty shit hot. We did like that. That was very good. Actually, hang on. Wait. Before I wrap up, I need to see, where is this? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Darksiders. Yes. Might I say Transformers, by the way. It's just off random game, but Transformers Fall of Cybertron was actually pretty damn fun. There you go, Snowbreak. Happy to see Cthulhu save some breath of... Oh, 100%, right? Yeah, yeah. He goes, truly a game of culture. Truly. Shooting, action, gameplay. Yes. Action. As soon as I see big boobies bouncing up and down, I'm like, yeah, I think we know where that game's heading. Oh, well, at least they had the thing. They just like, this has got hentai and nudity and sexual content, right? They're just like, if you are streaming and this isn't even there's some of this is not going to be shown on screen, we want you to know it will. Overwatch 2, as we can see, is mostly negative. That's... holy shit. God damn. I did enjoy Overwatch back in the day. I did enjoy the characters. But by God, people were very annoyed when they made Overwatch 2 and then proceeded to not do anything that was worth releasing Overwatch 2, right? I like their Heroes of the Storm. Loved Heroes of the Storm, which is their League of Legends style game, right? That was good fun. Sounds special. All the things unspecial. All of it. All of it, I say. Herding. This actually looked pretty cool. You are literally herding a bunch of weird fantasy. Look at him. Look at him. How amazing is that? Hey, you just got to get him from start to finish. Just take him home. I'm pretty keen on this, actually. I might pick this up. Looks like a delightful little game, that's for sure. We need more delightful little games. That's what we need. More delightful little games. What else we got? I'm actually amazed we haven't played Grounded 2. I enjoyed Grounded 1. Grounded 1 was actually pretty damn fun. Passant. Dead Zone Rogue. Supervive. Okay. Blue Archive. Date everything. I feel that was a game that Saz was going to play it. Date everything. So that's something that Saz hasn't done for a bit, is a kind of visual novel game. I know. I know. You know this review. I know. We're in the same boat. I know. It's like, please don't remind me of this pile of games that's sitting there. Eventually. Soon, TM. Soon. To be announced at some point. Yes. As I said, what a world we live in, right? That's a problem, right? Oh no, you have too many video games to play. Oh no. What a horrible, horrible existence. That sucks. God damn, that sucks, truly. Oh. What are you gonna do? Play them, that's what. Not enough time. There would be. Step 1, we just gotta get rich. So step 2, don't have to work, can literally do nothing but play games and hobby shit. See? Simple, right? Duh. Come on. What the hell? All right. It's a 2-step process. Step 1, get rich. Step 2, win. Right? There you go. Profit. So simple. I know. I don't know why you didn't think about this earlier. I mean, shit. It's okay. So tomorrow, no, what day is it today? Fucking Wednesday. You know what that means then? That means we might get tomorrow a cheeky Saz stream, doing a cheeky more bit of what, Sims? Are we doing Sims? Is tomorrow Sims, or is tomorrow a work in-game work day thing? I can't remember what it's called. Progress day or whatever. Progress day. Yes, progress day. Let's celebrate Progress Day. Where were you in Progress Day when SezzyVox got more shit done on stream? I was there watching SezzyVox when they were on Progress Day when they did a second episode of The Sims 4. Oh, truly, a second episode? I know, in the same week. Truly, we had never been graced by such a thing ever. Well, there you go. Sims 4, right? Exactly. Workshop Wednesday. Workshop fucking Wednesday. Sims 4. We're going. What are we doing? Tomorrow, you reckon, Sim? Is it going to be the werewolf? Are you going to be trying for the werewolf? I'm trying to act as though I have a clue what you were doing, but I get that you were making a werewolf vampire alien thing, and I guess you were making something that you could upload so people could grab a kind of pre-constructed cool thing. Is that the general vibe? You're making things for people to go, fucking sweet, I'm grabbing that and putting it in my town to shag. I mean, to interact with on a holistic level. I could be confusing Sims 4 with Sims 2 modded. I probably am. Probably am. Or am I? Is there even Sims 4 modded? Is that a thing? I know Sims 3 was heavily modded to shit. Truly. Fuck yeah. You can mod the fuck out of it? Oh my god. You mean you can mod the fuck into The Sims 4, right? Do you like that? That's very good. Although you could mod the fuck out of Sims 4 too. If you're a Puritan, I guess. Actually, you don't need to. It's, yeah, true. Puritan modded sim. The best, truly. Delightful. Delightful. Well, looking forward to it. I will, I've got to, I've got to touch grass tomorrow. I must venture into the town. I must buy some clothes and may or may not buy some, cards from a mate's store. Probably a high chance of that. Maybe get a dirty souvlaki. That might be good. Actually, it won't be a dirty souvlaki. It'll be a proper souvlaki from the good place. With all the decent meats and incorporants and fucking bits and bobs. Oh, actually, now that I'm saying that, I'm fucking hungry. But yeah, I'll more than likely be I'll probably pop in and I'll catch at some stage of your stream for sure. For sure. It'll be good. And with that, I'm now going to fuck off and get myself some food, peeps. That's what I'm going to do. I've dragged out, I've talked, I've meandered. We've discussed life, the universe, and modded Sims. And now food is to be done. So thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing, lurking, whatever. And we played some stuff and had a chat. I will be back on Friday. What will we be doing Friday? I don't fucking know. Something. There'll be something we'll do. And yeah. So I'll talk to you all soon. Yes. Have a good morning. Or afternoon or night. I honestly couldn't remember how I normally end off my stream. So like that was the worst fucking, I don't even know what that was.